Alright, I think we're good. Welcome, guys, to part 2 of the Skrolk campaign. Welcome. Hope you guys had a good rest of your Saturday. We're just picking up where we were from yesterday. I did go ahead and spend a little bit of the money. Got some public order upgrading, as well as the clan pit building and just upgrading the salvage pit. They'll keep... I think what I want to do is get rid of this army, because this rebellion will keep like growing for I think 2 more turns. I think it gets down to -40, and then is when they'll actually start like launching an attack. So yeah, we're going to do that.
Let the bell scream, scream.
Let's check some items. I haven't done that in a while. I don't think there's much I can do. Okay. No worries. But I tell you what we can do.
Gracie.
Cash. Easy over there, bud.
Horned rat agrees.
Could almost bring this lord down here just for like cheap levels up and items. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because he'll just be able to keep sacking stuff, generating items, a little bit of money, a little bit of food, and that way I don't get like sucked down into there. And on our way down here, we'll just pick up like 1, 2, maybe 3 like actually good units. So like, if they do start bringing up another army, it's not that big of a deal. We'll be able to like ambush them, or whatever they throw at us. Basically, we'll be able to deal with it. Excuse me. Yeah, I had to. Feeling very like, I don't know. I must have slept with my mouth open last night because my mouth is very, very dry. So, I'm having a little bit of a sun kiss before I dive into my coffee today. But let's go ahead and he'll probably run away.
This is absurd. I cannot rewrite reality.
Good. Can attack him. Good. Yep. Should be fine.
Fight my brothers.
And then take the money.
I have no use for them.
Can't quite. Yeah, just stay here in channeling stance. They won't attack me here. I guarantee you they might actually even just run away.
My eyes gone, but I see.
Good. Howling Wargale. Some more speed is always handy. Yep. More speed for you. Leadership. Yeah, that's good. Because, yeah, I guarantee you he'll move out of the way. And then I might even just set up like an undercity here, because it's gonna be a while before I really like want to push down this way. Because again, I don't want to by any means necessary for the longest time meet Oxyotl or Kairos. Let's check some buildings. Alright, let's... Cause yeah, that can go up to tier 5. So yeah, let's build the public order building. Just work on getting our Lord Recruit rank up. How close are we to getting some free money out of him? Not really. Alright, cool. We haven't really gotten lucky with our Undercity. Still generating food, but hasn't spread just yet. But that's okay. Let's move on, I believe. I remember this one. It ends up sending like a bunch of dinos at me. That's right. Okay. And then this is just a ton of shit zombies. That one, it's not a hard one, but you just gotta reform a few times. And you gotta be quick about it and constantly reform. Because they literally end up coming at you from all sides. And so, most of the time you'll have a weapons team, and you just gotta be prepared to take a little bit of damage on that one.
Do not think.
Here we go. Here we go. Like 40 turns into the campaign, he finally decides to nut up and declare war on me. I was wondering when that was finally gonna happen. Hey, Arapara, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. You Eagles fan? My wife is a huge Kansas City Chiefs fan, so I'm indifferent. I'm not a Chiefs fan or Eagles fan. But I mean, if I had to pick one, I would pick the Chiefs. I guess if I'm rooting for someone. But
Blessed filth.
Let's do the health. Good. All right.
It's in the
Hey,
playbook.
Solverix, welcome. No, a Raiders fan. Oof. Are you happy or sad that they have now gotten rid of Derek Carr?
Master of
I guess it always kind of depends on if you're just in general a Derek Carr fan, but let's just get him some warpfire throwers and like 2 rattling guns. That should be good enough. We can afford a 3rd one, so let's do a 3rd one. It'll be, it'll obviously take a little more chunk out of the pool, but that'll be all right. Yeah.
Pestilens stalks. Move!
All right, let's upgrade the walls. Now I reckon he's got an army nearby. Same, I'm from Australia. I don't know NFL at all. Chiefs just sound cooler. Fair enough. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here already this morning. Welcome. Some new faces to the stream. Welcome, or the channel and stream, I guess. Welcome. I feel McDaniels is not good for them. Yeah. I feel, I don't know, there are some teams like lately in the NFL, like I'm not a huge NFL fan, but over time in college, my roommate in college really enjoyed the Minnesota Vikings, so I kind of developed a liking for them, even though they are a massive disappointment year after year. But yeah, it's I'm glad they got rid of Mike Zimmer, which was definitely needed, but we're not quite there yet though either. Are Skaven your favorite faction? They are definitely one of my favorite factions in the game.
Approach me, thing.
I love the things you can get away with as Skaven because it, you know, all the dirty, nasty, schemy things you can do as Skaven because really in terms of a faction, it's the only faction in the game that it actually benefits to play like that, if that makes sense. But in other scenarios, it's like you can do it with other factions, you know, for sure, but it just doesn't have the same effect, I guess, for me anyway. Yeah, like nuking the enemy, right? So like Clan Pestilens is definitely one of my favorite factions to play out of Skaven in general, but I think in terms of being able to do all the schemes and whatnot, I really like Clan Pestilens. So it just depends if I just want to break the Geneva Convention's codes or if I just want to see how many nasty things I can do to other factions. Gisele's would be good, but I also have Rattling guns. Let's get rid of one unit. Well, just hold off on it, actually, because we're going to need to fight them
Think the side again.
next turn, and we'll just recruit at that point. Let's see. Yeah, goal is good. 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 Yeah, that'll get us 20. I would imagine will get us 20 food. And then this Lord can just use Dust Peaks as a little bit of a side city for a bit. Yeah, I haven't gotten too many good items. Alright, well. Something's better than nothing, I guess, but goddamn. Sometimes I don't know. Alright. But yeah, he's close to getting the Envoy of the Council, so let's just level him up to get that, and then we can pop him out for a different Lord. Alright, let's move on. Are you a big Warhammer fan? Oh, yes. I started playing... I started watching Legend back in like 2018.
Not let my lack of eye.
Probably, I'm trying to think. I think I started like when I first started playing Warhammer, I would watch Lionheart X10, and then watched him play for quite a bit, and then started digging into it more. Paint figurines. No, I do not do modeling though. No, I do not. I don't have the patience for it. But yeah, I started watching Legend. I think kind of like right after. I think it ended up kind of like right after his like blacklisting is when I kind of found him. And then in 2018. 2019, I finally bought Warhammer 2. And then yeah, the rest is kind of history, I guess. And then I just I had the means then. When I started playing Warhammer, my initial experience with Warhammer was playing on a laptop that was not a gaming laptop. As I just go through some levels up here, I had to play on extremely low settings. It would take literally about 5-10 minutes for a load screen to occur. It would take me about an hour and a half to do 2 or 3 turns in a campaign. Not because of how like slow and meticulous, I think I said that word right, of how I was playing, but because of how bad, like, yeah, it was for me. So, so yeah, it was not good. It was not good at all in terms of quality gaming, right? But then, my wife and I moved to Alaska, and then I had the means to, you know, basically buy a PC, and then, so I bought a quality PC, I bought another monitor, and I was like, I'm gonna play the game anyway, so why not start a YouTube channel? So that's what I did there. Alright, let's get that upgraded for more money and more food. Public order, walls, and I think that's
Clan Pestilens.
my money for now. Alright, let's get rid of one of you. And oh, I can't recruit them, okay. Yeah, why is my...
Join us.
I mean, I know I don't have the growth building anywhere, but I guess my replenishment is just really that bad. Naming Brian Flores as DC.
More powerful than
Vex even name major improvement. Yeah. Yeah, I've... Like, and that's what's upsetting with me and the Vikings, is like, they have a lot of talent on the team, but they just can never quite, like, piece everything together, you know, like they have a good they have a decent quarterback, they have, you know, they have Justin Jefferson, Adam Thielen, they picked up a really good tight end, you know, they are buying the players they need, and then they still just are an utter disappointment year after year. So
Lord of this place. Yes.
alright, we're gonna go food, we're gonna go replenishment rate, yep, in that region, and good.
Doommonger.
Because he won't be able to move because
True disciple.
of him putting that down this turn. But that,
You may approach.
yeah, that was their 2 armies, so he'll be fine until next turn. Alright, now we can
The horned rat exceeds.
recruit. Probably gonna have a lot of infantry. So let's... I do like the Warfire Throwers, so I want to keep them. We're gonna need mortars. We're also gonna need Jezzails going up against the dinos. So let's grab 2 of those, and then... and then a poison wind mortar as well.
Lord Skrolk.
And then we'll move on from there after that. Good, that'll be good for money. And yep, that'll be good for growth. And let's move on. Isn't the coach? Well, they had Mike Zimmer, who was an awful head coach. Like, he had most of those players, and could get the team to maybe 500. But like the coach they had this year, I can't think of his name off the top of my hand, but it was his first year as a coach, with a brand new team, you know, learning everybody, and like the record was good. Like, we got lucky a lot this year, despite, you know, having, I think we were like 12-3. You know, we didn't play great, but we just happened to be on the winning side of some really close games. And so I think hey, we got another Undercity, there we go. As long as he sticks around here and some of the players stick around, they're just going to keep building a good relationship, and it'll eventually, you know, be more of a high caliber team, but it's just going to take them a little bit longer to kind of build that relationship and general flow of, you know, kind of playing together and working together. So alright, let's upgrade. We finally got another one, so that was awesome. Yep, discoverability, especially because they got some heroes there. And just go with food for now. Because technically we could get one in the Sorcerer's Island as well. But let's just hold off on it for now. Yeah, Trickster Shards are stupid. That is even worse. Even worse. And even worse. Good lord. Nice. Again, we only need to get him to rank 12. If I wanted to spend some extra money, I could. And ping pong in between the two. But that's just not the Skaven way, you know, to spend more money and and to do stuff like that. That's just, I feel like I would be betraying the like Skaven code. All right. Don't have really any good traits here, like at all. That one just cost me the least to recruit and disband. Same with the assassin. And warlock. Okay, we can't afford to recruit and disband all three then. Good stuff, and we need to use our food pronto.
My eyes gone, but I see.
Let's get more leadership. Ooh, actually, excuse me, volatile plans. That's awesome. But yeah, I want to get more control, more campaign movement range. That would all be very nice and dandy. But alright, let's move on. That 107 kill. Oh, I know, right? But yeah, I appreciate you guys stopping by. It's always, you know, as a smaller streamer, it's always very uplifting and exciting to see new names and faces. So thank you for being here. Skavens have so much type of heroes and lords available to them. It feels unfair. I just think it's more, I guess it depends how you look at it, but I look at it as the other factions in the game are just that much behind, you know, like yeah, Skaven have quite a few DLCs with Thront and Clan Eshin and Clan Skryre, and Tehenowin and Skrolk. You know, a lot of their factions came with DLC, but you know, that's obviously the stuff that they took the time to develop, and so like, you know, like they are just like the prime example of a faction that if CA like takes it seriously, they can make a really good, well-rounded faction, you know, with lords, heroes, all that stuff. And the other ones have just like been put on the back burner, and it's like you need to, you know, you need to play catch up, you know, like everyone needs some loving too, you know what I mean? Hey, Cedro, welcome, buddy. And welcome everyone joining the stream. Nope.
Pestilens.
Alright, you.
Hoarded rat provides.
Alright, we're gonna come over here.
Scurry for.
He's still not coming down here just yet, so just let him be. But I want to deal with Tehenowin.
Let the bells.
Nice. You can just keep sacking and occupying, my friend. And now your watch has ended. Alright, we're gonna name him Envoy, because he is now completely done.
Loyal to Clan Can.
Bring him back over here just so he replenishes, or that army will replenish. And then let's get There we go.
Gracie.
Just recruit more garbage. And then we'll just get him up to 13. That way, when we do meet more escaping factions, they like us. We don't need another, like, full army just yet. Let's grab some more leadership. Yeah, we haven't gotten lucky with the hell pit attendants. I also believe I need a, like, hell pit building in here somewhere. But that's okay. Alright, we're gonna lose that one regardless, so actually, because I will attack them eventually.
Show me a poor thing. Then I'll know if there's a dagger in it.
Thanks for the money. I am going to end up attacking them eventually because they declared war on me at a most unnecessary time. Good. But I would like... Yep, to upgrade that. Work on getting to tier 5. Let's move on. Hope everyone is doing well. The Ramba is going. It's very loud. Oh, nice. Doing some cleaning early in the morning. Very nice, very nice. Teapot time. Saving our new generation of Total War streamers that badly need. Yeah. Yeah, it was... It's just been really unfortunate timing. Like, when... I mean, Legend was already big. Like, it sounds bad, but obviously, like, something like this happens. But, like, due to COVID, I mean, it allowed a lot of Total War streamers to grow because a lot of people, you know, were at home. So it really provided them a lot of opportunity to grow during that time, right? And then with Warhammer 3, like when I started Warhammer 2 was before Warhammer 3 was ever kind of announced. But I was like, Warhammer 2 is at the end of its life, you know, like they're not making DLCs, you know, they're talking about stuff. I was like, okay, like, you know, now could be the time to, you know, to kind of start a channel to see, you know, how things go, so on and so forth. And then when they announced Warhammer 3, I was like, okay, I was like, all right, we're getting some potential here. Like, it's very exciting. And then obviously you guys know what happened with Warhammer 3 and its launch and everything else in between. And it's just been sort of a uphill battle. It's had its growing moments. The community has been great via you guys, other streamers, you know, supporting other streamers, all that stuff. It's been fantastic. But, you know, because the player base has kind of leveled out a little bit. But definitely, you know, announcements like, oh yeah, the next DLC isn't going to be for another 6 months has definitely hurt the growth of the channel. But yeah, because, I mean, I'm really close. You know, I mean, a year ago at this time, I think I had like 200 subs, and now that I'm almost to 840, I'm at 838. Like, you know, it's really, like, you know, we're almost there to, you know, it's more of a big deal on YouTube. I can, you know, you hit 1,000 subs, you can then start applying for stuff at Creative Assembly for the creative program and all that stuff. So it's exciting, but also like, you know, just like you wake up every day and you're just like, fuck, like, come on. You know, like, it's exciting that you're like, that, you know, the channel and me personally, we're right there, but it's just not quite there yet. But I believe we'll get there. It is just gonna take some time. Hey Vacoma, welcome, buddy. What is your Lord perks and bonuses? So Skrolk personally provides escaping corruption, which is not that big of a deal, But the bigger one is the upkeep cost for plague monks, but ideally it's the plague priests and catapults. So these heroes here are at 50% cost, as well as the catapults, which is why the catapults are so extremely cheap. So I can turn it down. I know I have a loud voice. I'm sorry. I'll turn my mic down a little bit, if that helps. But yeah, their faction overall, like as Clan Pestilens, does need a little bit of a rework in my opinion. Their faction mechanic of like their faction mechanic is basically kind of like if you've watched people play Nurgle or Festus, is very similar to that, where you're able to spread. Oh, there we go. You're able to spread plagues. You're able to gain.
Envoy of council.
What's the word I'm trying to look for? You gain bonuses from plagues and your settlements and your armies and all that stuff, but you can't ever really do anything to other than like summoning a hero to then pop one down. You can't really control it. You can't extend the duration of plagues. You can't, other than the initial faction effect of 100% chance of a plague spreading, you can't increase that even further. So it's you know, it's just not quite there. And hopefully it's something they beef up. All right, let's. What do I really need? I mean, all of them would be good. Yeah, go ahead and get that. That'll help every building in the whole province. And then, alright, we're at max food. And so let's... I've had it bug out before where I summon this in a siege, where it just doesn't spawn correctly. So let's just get the siege over with, and then we can pop down that edict after that. Before I forget, yeah, okay. So we will sack and occupy it just for the extra money, because we'll be able to bump it up to tier 5. And let's hop on it. My least played faction. That's kind of getting harder to say which one it is. Or race. Yeah, I know what you mean. But because so in Warhammer 2, right? I play on very hard campaign, hard battle difficulties. I've played legendary. I've played very hard battle difficulty, and I don't just straight up. I don't enjoy the extra cheats that the AI gets just because of the difficulty I play on. You know, like I don't enjoy that. So like I play more for fun. So because of that, like in Warhammer 2, I didn't start playing that way until Warhammer 3. So in Warhammer 2, right, when I played as Skaven, I use like the weapons teams, right, like the traditional mortars, Jezzails, rattling guns, catapults, the heroes, the Lord. That's it, nothing different. And I played that way with every single faction. And then I don't know if you call it like a light bulb effect or just out of straight up frustration. I was like, why have I paid X amount of money for all this DLC, for all these extra cool units to use, that I can't use 75% of them because they're melee based, and just because of the difficulty I play on. It's not that they're a bad unit per se, and it's not that the AI is doing something incredibly intelligent to counter me with something. It's just straight up cheats that they get, and so I said screw that. So that's how I changed that play style, and because of that in Warhammer 2 I didn't play factions like the Greenskins, the Tomb Kings, Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos. A lot of Dark Elves. I didn't enjoy Dark Elves. And now I am actually playing a Cetra campaign in my own time. I've played Warriors of Chaos. I've played all the factions except Norska and Bretonia. I so far I cannot get into a Bretonia campaign, but because of how things have changed in Warhammer 3 with just melee in general, with the difficulty changes that I play on, with battle difficulty, I find that I like a lot more units because they actually, you know, if I get a Hell Pit Abomination, you know, playing as Skaven, it'll actually do more or less what it should be able to do for what I'm paying it, right? And so I'm just finding more enjoyment with factions that use a lot of melee units, like Greenskins, Warriors of Chaos, just Tomb Kings in general. I didn't like them at all, because I didn't want to have to, you know, build a building for free, then demolish it, and then build it up again and do all that. Like, I don't want to have to, like, I don't mind cheesing. Like, I do it from time to time, of course, but like, I don't want to have to use it as like a crutch to like make or break a campaign. You know what I mean? I just don't. That's just not how I play personally. So I try and stay away from things that I have to do like that, or things that kind of entice you to like, hey, you can definitely like do this, right? And it'll be a lot easier. But I was like, yeah, but that's going like out of my way to make sure a faction works, you know, or not works, but like is played effectively, and I just don't want to do that. Best Silastra is the least played lord in the game. I actually played a Silastra campaign, and the Vampire Coast is another faction that I've played a lot more in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2. I really liked her campaign. But yeah, I guess thinking about it now, Bretonia is probably at the bottom of the list. The only way I see Bretonia becoming enjoyable for me in Warhammer 3, or I guess Warhammer in general, is if they bring back the Warhammer 2, like, cav charge destruction of units. Or else, you know, their whole roster is, you know, based off of, you know, cav and charging and rear charging and all that stuff. And that shit just does not work in Warhammer 3 in terms of actual, like, damage output. It just doesn't work. Units, you know, get knocked back 30 feet and then stand up like nothing happened. Or you win the battle and you try and run units down and they don't die. Like, they're running away, they've been broken, they're shattered, they're not defending themselves. And it takes a simple cav unit. And it doesn't even matter what unit they're running down. They just can't seem to kill them at that point. And it's just really freaking stupid. So, yeah, just not fun for me. Not my forte. But anyway, I think this map is really shitty. But I think our best chance is going to be like right here. It's the only like good line of sight, but we're going to have to destroy like 5 freaking towers. Which is not good. Because any other position, we're gonna have to like move up before we can start shooting. I guess this one isn't terrible, but it doesn't really like provide us a good area, because we'll have to destroy this tower and that tower. Like, play teams with myself. Best to fight siege with constructs, you mean? Yeah, I'm just getting to the point now in my Cetra campaign where I'm getting constructs. So I'm really starting. I've been enjoying the campaign the whole time, but I'm like really actually starting to get excited because I can actually kind of start using, you know, those more fun and unique units, I guess. Alright. You guys just need to stand out. Alright, you need to destroy that one. destroy that one. Destroy that one. A lot of enemy units here.
Order of Pestilens.
But yeah, we'll get rid of these towers. That way.
Scurry. Run, chase me.
We could just not be as worried.
Now, ready now.
Okay, you can just shut up. Alright. Destroy the. Oh, no. Stop. I don't want you to have any friendly fire here. That is something we most definitely need to avoid.
Ready to hunt kill. Snake scamper. Good, yes.
You two need to destroy that one. You two can destroy this one, and you can destroy that one. Good. Alright, now put a hole in the wall right here.
We obey!
I don't think we'll actually need to end up destroying that one. It doesn't look like they're prioritizing over there that much. Luckily, but you never know. Definitely need to take out that tower though. We do have plague. But yeah, we'll use this hero to do it, because he can do it a little cheaper compared to Skrolk. Alright, good stuff. Excuse me. Now.
Blade claw catapult. Straight. Scamper move. Do not get die.
What the hell? Lothern Seaguard. What in the fuck?
Freak.
Well, we can get rid of them real quick. Should have two arcane conjuring. See if Plague still. I haven't really been able to cast too many plagues yet this campaign. See if Plague still has the kick that it used to. They tried to make him turn into charging the legs of information. Yeah, like it has nothing to do with like the stats of the units or like the unit abilities. It's just straight up how the game is programmed for damage to be dealt by those types of units. Like
Ready.
It's not that it's the unit's fault per se. It's just how that kind of damage is calculated by the game.
Move.
Oh, of course it's gonna be blocked by the frickin', like that. So that's why I wish they would bring more stuff back, because it just for me anyway. Like I know I'm probably in the minority. Because I know Bretonia by a good amount of the community is well liked, so they're not gonna completely change it based off one small shooter's idea, but it just feels like they're missing something for me anyway. Like for how much you have to pay for a Hippogriff Knight and Grail Guardians and all that stuff, and then they just underperform like drastically, and the only way to combat their cost is if you do the free Knights cheese, and I don't want to do that. And I know that's personal preference, and the same way like I don't do that cheese, people will be like, well, do that cheese and then you'll find use in it. So I get that my argument for Bretonia can kind of be used against itself, but at the same time, like that still, for me anyway, is not a good enough an excuse to have to do that kind of exploiting of the game just to make a expensive unit usable, I guess. So it's affordable. Alright, who the fuck is shooting me? Huh? It can't be that tower. They don't have a They don't have a lord. Okay, they have Tehenuin, but he's way over there. I'm trying to see where the fuck this is coming from. Not in range of that tower. I don't know. And April they released the new DLC, might be KS Wars and some FLC Empire Lord. I just wish it was not April, personally. Obviously, being a content creator, like, you know, like, not that I'm more invested into it, like, that's a bad way of putting it, but, like, I would say that as a smaller streamer, I need it more so than just, like, the average player in terms of my YouTube channel, right? I'm still gonna get it regardless if it helps my channel or not, right? But, you know, by and large, like, that thing needs to, like, get here fucking pronto. Because the other thing is, too, like, a lot of people, I think, that are still, like, I think regardless if it is, this DLC is a bust, like, I'm not gonna stop playing the game, but, like, the next DLC they come out with, I'm going to wait till it actually comes out and see how people react to it, right? Like, I'm not going to pre-order it. I'm not going to do any of that this time. I'm going to actually basically see if it's worth it. Because I do enjoy the game, and I want to, you know, just like Warhammer 2, I want to get everything I can out of it. But, okay, yeah, okay, yep. So, I kind of figured it's the time. So, yeah. That's what I'm coming from on that. Because, you know, like, because, like, I think it's, I haven't actually checked in a while. I know you guys can't see it, but let's check out. I'm on the community hub for Warhammer 3. Yeah, there's just already today, there's about 27,500 people playing, which, you know, like, even after it's dipped down, it stayed fairly, it's kind of balanced out around 30,000 subscribers, 30,000 players a week. Each day is about what it tops out at, which obviously that's drastically less than what it initially had, for sure. But I thought it was going to dip down into more to like the 10,000-15,000 range. So the fact that it's not that bad is uplifting. And yeah, it's just good to see. So as long as this next DLC, whatever it may be, I think it's Chaos Dwarves just because they have a bunch of settlements already in there for the Chaos Dwarves. They got a lot of placeholder factions into the Chaos Dwarves, so I think it would just be more natural that that is the faction that comes next, right? Assuming it's Chaos Dwarves, as long as they do, you know, and it's not going to be perfect the first time, but as long as it's more or less a success, I think it'll bring people back to the game. But if it has been like the other scenarios so far with Warhammer 3, where, you know, other big name creators have provided feedback on it, and then, you know, they get the opportunity to talk about the game, and they're like, yeah, you know, we talked about this with the developers, you know, before they even released the game, and they still didn't change it. That's just gonna spiral drastically downward for people when they get their hands on it, and then if that happens, they're like, yeah, we told them about this, you know, a few months ago, and they told us that it was fine, and they didn't listen to us again. Then people are just gonna be like, all right, fuck this, you know, like, fuck this game. Like, they already paid, you know, full price for Warhammer 3. Some people, you know, like, I think it was Sulfurix, right? You're saying that you only have 1 and 2. Yeah, like Sulfurix only has 1 or 2. Like, why would he? You know, why would they go out and buy Warhammer 3? You know, if like the first DLC was sort of like meh, like people are like okay, like whatever, and then the next like actual big, you know, DLC that this game is supposed to have, everyone is like, fuck this game, not playing it again, like for good this time. It's like, how do you bring newer people to the game and keep the you know, the current players involved in it, right? Like at some point they have to stop saying like, no, we like it the way it is, and you know, fucking cave. Like at the bottom line, like, hey, do you want to start making money on the fucking game? And listen to the fucking streamers that are testing the game for you for free, you know. But I don't know. You know, you can hope for one thing, and it still may not, you know, end up working out. Who knows what happens? I did for sure the deals. Do you play the hell? Yeah, I got about 2,000 hours into Warhammer 2 in about a year and a half. I'm literally at like 1,998.8 hours. But I haven't played it since Warhammer 3 came out. I think, me personally, when Warhammer 3 came out, it was much more enjoyable than Warhammer 2 ever really was for me personally. So I just have played Warhammer 3 ever since it's been out. So yeah. But I mean, I know. Oh gosh, I know. 2,000. But I also, like, I say 2,000 like it's not that big of a deal because I know, being in other streamers' chats and whatnot, like I know people are pushing much bigger numbers than that, right? But I also got into the only DLC that like came out like fresh, like new, right? When I was playing the game was Eltharian's DLC, and I think Torox. Yeah. Yeah, those were the two. Other than that, all of the Warhammer 2 DLC was already out. So, you know, I didn't really... I mean, I wasn't part of Warhammer and Warhammer 2 during kind of the DLC announcing and release stages of those of that game. So I'm not really, you know, I wasn't part of the Warhammer community or YouTube streams or anything to really understand like how it was then for people, you know, like how effective Creative Assembly was at that time about it. Like I just don't know because I wasn't there. So you said 3 new DLC, 1 in April, 2nd in summer, and the last one in winter. Yeah, which that's very vague. Like we're, because it all depends on, you know, where you live personally. So like, for example, like right now in Alaska, winter here lasts for 6 months. So like, you know, what does winter? Is that October? Is that November? December? January? February? March? Like, which one is it? You know, like it's good that the first one they said April, but summer is really vague because like my wife and I are probably moving, well for sure moving back to the Midwest this year. So you know, summer there lasts is usually May, June, July, August, sometimes September, depending if it's a long summer. You know, so like saying summer or saying winter isn't like, at least something's coming, but at the same time it's not like you know, they could be like, oh yeah, you know, we know it's the middle of June, which I guarantee you some bullshit like this is gonna happen, because they're gonna be like, oh, we know it's the middle of June, but we're running behind because we're just trying to polish it up, you know, whatever DLC it is at that time. We're trying to polish it up, so it's gonna be a little later than we had anticipated. And it's like, alright, you know, just more bullshit that they're, you know, but I mean, as a company, you know, that's how they are always going to say things. That way they don't, more or less look bad. You know, that way if something does happen like that, which always seems to happen with Creative Assembly, their asses are covered, you know what I mean? It'll be like, well, we didn't say it was going to come in June on this date at this time. We just said, in vagueness, summer, you know, like, so, I get it, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating.
Quick, fast!
Alright,
Clan Chieftain! Me, agree.
wonder... We got some good line of sight here, really. How far can that tower reach me in terms of my... Okay, not very far, actually. Alright. Just double checking. Yeah, okay. So you can come, like, right here. Oh, no.
Yes, master. Scary.
You can come, like, right here.
Scary, yes.
Like, right here.
Screen Ricato crack!
Drop your bombs. Yeah, appreciate everyone being here super early today. Welcome. Let the mortars have some fun there. I almost forgot. My Snapchat streaks from our friends.
I am Skrolk.
Nice. I need...
Rattling gun.
Okay, good. I wanted to make sure. Yeah, like it's... Which I mean, I think more like I hope. By summer, I would imagine they mean like July, would be my guess. It's probably the middle of summer, so July. At some point in July, don't know when, I guess per se. But July would be my bet. I think too, it also depends on how well this first DLC is received. If this first, say it's Chaos Dwarves again, right? Say it's Chaos Dwarves, and people just buy the absolute fuck out of it, right? Like they go balls to the wall with it. People just can't get enough of the Warriors of Chaos DLC. I think that'll influence how early the summer arrival DLC is. You know, whether or not we get the, oh, it needs a little more fine tuning, or, you know, like, here's the next one, you know, in early June or something like that, right? But if it's just like, doesn't really do very well, you know, because then that's going to be two DLCs already that haven't really, wouldn't have gotten much good, or wouldn't have received very effective feedback for them in terms of, like, as a company. So I think that would make them a little more hesitant to kind of be like, get the next DLC out, because they're worried that, you know, it's just going to absolutely destroy the game in terms of sales and whatnot. So, but yeah, so I think, you know, depending on how the first DLC goes, and then the second one, you know, and so on and so forth for this first to second to third, it'll vastly depend on how well they do in terms of sales. So,
Sharpened blades, yes.
you know, it's, who knows what it'll end up being like, really.
Moving tank.
But really, I don't even know, like, after the Chaos Dwarves, I don't know what the big DLCs will be, because a lot of people are, you know, from what I've, again, you know, seen people talking about so far, a lot of people have been requesting reworks of, you know, older factions. So, like, do they do more of, like, a faction, like, update? Kind of like what they did with the Warriors of Chaos, and then, like, oh, here's a free FLC with it, kind of thing? Or do they just straight up go with, like, the Gash or the Monkey King and all that other stuff? You know, they just go straight up for the new factions for Warhammer 3, or do they kind of focus more on some of the updates as well? So that'll obviously always, you know, just be interesting to see what path they take. For me personally, anyway. Which really, like, I could care less what order they go about things, as long as whatever they do, they just make it good. I don't care if it's a rework. I don't care if it's a straight up new faction with a brand new DLC. I don't give a fuck. I just want the game to be good. For me personally, for me as a content creator, like, I want people to want to play the game, you know. Because if they want to play the game, they're going to check out more, you know, so on and so forth. They're going to check out more stuff. I'm going to have a much more upbeat attitude regarding the game. You know, it just, it goes full circle, you know what I mean? But alright, the AI is definitely more hesitant and just instead of just, you know, kind of throwing themselves at you in terms of being shot at and whatnot. We also didn't have much magic to start with here. Yeah, only 55 wins, which is unfortunate. But yeah, he did his value with what magic he could. Okay. The Bonebreaker could come in here and do some damage. So can Skrolk. And just kind of be a
rattling gun.
What's the word I'm looking for? Not a sponge, but just get them to actually come down here and get attacked by me.
Rattling gun. Skitter, then leap. We will go. Yes, yes. Warblock loaded. Rattling gun.
Hey, you're shooting into a wall. Stop.
As you wish.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Clan Chieftain.
Alright, you stop. Okay, you already stopped. Good.
Rattling gun.
Come on, idiots.
Lord Skrolk. Vermintide comes. Tremble before Skrolk.
Skrolk can slap. Too bad none of it is really, yeah, armor piercing, which is unfortunate, but at the same time. See how this goes if I bring him up in here.
Ready, ready. Come, brother.
So far, he's doing all right.
Lord Skrolk.
Might have been better to use our magic, you know, now when we kind of did this.
I am Skrolk.
Okay, you need to go over here.
Squeak, squeak.
That's not gonna be good.
Lord Skrolk.
Yeah, he's not faring too well.
Skaven.
You shoot
Yes,
him.
yes.
How is that a bad angle for you? You're a lob shot. There we go.
Pestilens abound. What?
Yeah, bounce bars coming in my favor.
Swift make.
We just need to focus more on their bigger damage dealing type units, and we'll be alright.
Plague Lord.
Oh, where are you going?
Rocky Chargers.
Don't shoot if there's people outside. Yeah, and I've noticed Creative Assembly they've done a good job of reworking the walls in terms of, I don't know if you guys have noticed it, but basically in terms of like when a part of a section of a wall is destroyed, there's a little more of a kind of a little bit of a bump, a little bit of a hill, so the line of sight isn't basically just isn't as clear as it used to be, where it was just, you know, flat and like perfect for weapons teams to just destroy everything. They're getting a bunch of kills, they're just not doing it fast enough.
Blessed with hell.
Yeah, they're definitely doing their value in terms of damage.
Plague priest. Suffer the clean.
He's already done 10,000 damage. Can I put another hole in the wall? Yep, right over here. Good. Now you come over here.
Your desire.
Good.
We move. May rise up. They must be strong. Now move.
Come in here a little bit. Keep shooting.
Murder kill. Go.
Here we go.
Lord Skrolk.
Yeah, they're all right here.
Black Death.
I still am not a huge fan of Doom Rockets.
Rattling gun. Now we all obey.
Come on, everybody shoot.
What? Hasten, hurry. Yes.
Oh shit.
Move. Prepare. Fire again.
I don't want to lose
Tremble
Skrolk.
before Skrolk. Fight, seek.
Which might happen.
Warlord chose me. Rattling gun. Me reposition. Easy.
Yes, they do. Silveris, yes. Unfortunately, guard mode only works really when they're still shooting. Or else, yes.
What? Halt, stop! Slaves, stop!
No, get the fuck out. You're done.
Snake.
Right, you get the fuck out. You get the fuck out.
Ready.
Because what I can do now. If they want to come out and attack me, then no. What are you doing? Why are you running back in there? Yeah, you're down to your last life. Let's just charge you right on in. That sounds like the. That is. I mean, I can't fault them. That's the Skaven thing to do. Hey, we're almost dead. Let's just charge in and YOLO it.
Lord Skrolk.
Okay. Other than, 2 units almost completely dying. 22,000 damage, not bad. This guy didn't get too many shots on, but he was still able to pull up. Yeah, he didn't get it.
Our tile's yours.
Oh shit!
Great Anakar.
I didn't realize the Cold One Spear Riders came out here. Even if they made an entire. Yeah, they need to. For example, like what? Yeah. Like a lot of the things for me right now are just very minor. It would be great if it didn't take so much of your CPU usage, because according to my specs and what I can do with my computer, I shouldn't have to lower the settings as much as I have to. in order to be able to play it and stream it. Like if I'm just playing it to play it, I can up the settings a little bit. But like to stream it on OBS and, you know, play it, broadcast it, all that stuff, I have to tone it down quite a bit. Which, like, to me, it looks fine to me, but like, because a lot of those things aren't the greatest in terms of how it appears, but I know for you guys, like, you'd obviously rather look at clearer images, you know, which is why I also like click through stuff, because I just, you know, skill points, because I'm just fast at it. Like I know what I want, I know what I want to spend it on, so I just boom, boom, boom. And I know that's not great all the time for you guys, because you actually want to understand like why I'm spending what I'm spending, you know, that kind of thing. So I get that. But by and large and whatnot, it would be nice if, you know, if I could play on better graphics and settings, and, you know, I know the flip side, I'll just, you know, just buy better equipment. Be like, all right, which one of y'all gonna lend me about 800 bucks? Because what I want to upgrade it to, like, if and when I ever do upgrade my PC, I don't want to have to like upgrade it anytime soon after that, right? Like, if I upgrade it, I want it upgraded. That way, the next like DLC or whatever comes out, because you gotta keep in mind, like, the more DLC that's added, the more stuff that's gonna, you know, it's gonna be added onto the game. It's gonna require more, you know, power from the PC, right? So, like, I want to basically, whenever I do an upgrade, I want to upgrade it to the point where I know, basically, no matter what DLC or something they add to it, like, I'm not gonna have to worry about settings, right? Be like, doesn't matter, this babe will be able to dish it out just fine, you know. So that's why I'm at in terms of DLCs, or upgrading my PC. But yeah, it's you can get back. We still got a good amount of ammo. Really, we just need to keep shooting their like croc squad units, right? Because they have skink units, which not that big of a deal, but they got some strong units. I mean, Tehinowan, for example, but they got Saurus Warriors, they got another croc squad unit. So those are the units that we do need to get rid of. That tower is definitely being a nuisance. You two can stop firing. Which we might just need to give them some time to basically come back down here. Which looks like is what they're going to do. So let's bring this guy up. I don't want this one to. I'm going to use him kind of as a last resort now because he's taking a little bit of damage. So let's just get some fresher unit, a fresher unit in here. Let them have some fun, I guess. Yeah, sorry this siege is taking so long, guys. Oh, God.
Nasty things die. Fire, shoot.
This should be a big part of the balance of power. If Tehinowan's stupid enough to come over here, that'll be better as well for us. Yeah, I plan on streaming for like another 4 hours today. It's 6 o'clock my time now, and so I'm planning on going around 10:30. Is on the weekends is when I usually call it quits. This, you know, Alaska time, 10:30. So that's my plan for the day, and then I put money in like a work pool, like for the Super Bowl game today. So hopefully, fingers crossed, my wife and I's daughter decides to behave, and she loves us and wants us to go out and spend time with friends, and so we can actually go spend some quality time outside of the house. But we will see. She was really good yesterday, and then like right after her bath time, she just was not having it. It was like she saved all of her crying and hate for the day right at the end, when she needed to go to bed. I mean, she was just exhausted. Yeah, I don't know what. We didn't know what was going on with her last night for a little bit. Cause usually, like, they'll go to bed, and then I'll stay up and play a little bit, just because that's kind of when I can. And I just, you know, I have headphones on, you know, like kind of what I have now. I just hear like a murderous scream, and I'm like, well, shit.
Now, ready, now! At once, master!
Yeah, I don't think that rat boy can sustain too much more. I think he's seen better days in regards to this battle. They could probably just blow a cough at him and he'd probably die. Can't remember. Maybe it was Jeffrey brought it up yesterday. I can't remember. I am surprised now that I did think about it after the stream a little bit. I'm surprised that Clan Pestilens, being the disease-filled, ridden faction that they're supposed to be as Skaven, that none of their units, even like Skrolks, like plague, like Sense Bearers, the plague monks, none of them actually have poison attack. Yeah, we got on the topic because Blessed with Filth is a really cheap spell and it affects everything. So like melee attack, ammo, like it gives, you know, it's really good. It's really cheap. But then, you know, we brought it up. It's like, well, why doesn't Clan Pestilens just straight up have poison attack to begin with? It's, for me, that's why, like, again, like with DLCs and changes, like, you know, I don't care if it's DLCs or just general updates they make to it, like, because a lot of people, you know, what did the people do? Which it makes sense, but you know, if the DLC is a bust or they don't enjoy something, what do? They go back to what they really enjoy, right?
Make ready, yes.
You know, like, and so like, okay, so if people are really upset about that, then at least with every DLC or every announcement they do, just have a little, you know, each time they do something like that, just have a little bit of a update, you know, for factions like Pestilence, give poison attack to Skrolk's army, or Sense Bearer units, like regardless of the army they're in, right? You know, like whatever it may be, but or the Empire and Cathay's heroes, you know, giving the heroes a more buffed up skill tree. That way you have to pick and choose a little more, just something like that. That way, even if the DLC is a bust, people won't feel too bad about that update, I guess, to the game, because it actually provides something rather than just nothing, right? But that's my idea on it. Not that they'll probably ever do something like that, because patches don't make money, but I think it's a catch for 22 right now for them. Like, they want to focus on stuff that's making them money, but the stuff that's currently not making them money is things that they refuse to listen to people about or finish polishing and make it as good as it can be. And it's like, well, if you show that you're committed to, you know, finishing a project, then people will buy your future projects. You know what I mean? But I also know nothing about game design and never been in upper management, so I get that there's a fine line between the people wanting to just make money and the time and effort it takes to actually, you know, make stuff work. So, yeah, they don't have poison attack. Alright, cool. Now we need to get to Henowin's butt over here. Yeah, the catapult doesn't have poison attack, even though it's literally spewing out. Oh, there we go. It's literally spewing out pots of plague-infested death, and it doesn't cause like the poison effect. Excuse me. Which that's why I really like. I mean, the rattling guns are strong in general, but they have this suppressed attribute attached to their ammo, so it slows down the enemy as well. Yeah, those guys were. No bueno. Skrolk will be better too once we get his items. The Rod of Corruption looks to do a ton of damage in an area. It's a super beefed up Flock of Doom, and he can use it 3 times. Alright. Yep, sack it.
Leave nothing.
Nice, and occupy it. Tier 5. Good. And we can get to tier 5 without completely going in the red now, which is amazing and awesome. We just don't have good items. Like, here, have some extra health. Apparently, melee defense for you. Alright. Healing Warp Gale. Yep, that's fine. Definitely need to beef up the leadership for these guys. Alright, Skrolky boy.
Such pestilent
Plague and
blessings.
pestilent birth. Very cool. Alright. It's not going too bad. Not going too bad.
Council's voice.
Yeah. Yeah, they're essentially finished. So, yeah, that's fine. Because eventually I will attack Oxyotl. I'm gonna have to. Like, I can't avoid him forever. It's gonna happen. All right, let's pop this baby down. And where do I want to send him? I guess to Ulthuan, because that's red territory.
My will be done.
Good. And let's move on. Yeah, the Ballistic Instructor just isn't worth it. What are the most annoying bugs, glitches I've encountered? I think definitely I don't like the fact that the missile units seem to still struggle with firing orders, and then them just, you know, throwing themselves into melee after they've run out of ammo. That's probably the most consistent one I run into, because I get missile units for, I mean, if I can get missile units for a faction, I usually get them, other than Warriors of Chaos and Lizardmen. So yeah, I think that's the one I encounter the most, which isn't really a bug or a glitch, I guess. That's just, I don't know what you technically call it, but yeah, I hope they would fix that.
Bring me tribute gifts.
No, fuck off. What else would be another one? I don't believe, like, I think they said they fixed it. Hey, there we go. But at the same time, I don't think they did. But like the, if I come back down here, so like for example, if Clan Spittle here, right, came into my territory and I did like the trespassing like warning, like, hey, get off my territory or I'm going to attack you, and they ignore it, and then 2 turns goes by and you attack them, you still lose reliability. You know, if you've had like treaties with them, you know, that kind of thing. I don't believe they've actually got that to work the way it's supposed to. So that's definitely one
Move!
that needs addressing. But good. But yeah, a lot of the other ones they've fixed a little bit. I mean, the bigger one when the first game came out was like units just simply not listening to like orders. Like they were just not doing it or completely going the opposite which way. So that has been changed and adjusted. The reaction time for units has been adjusted, you know, in terms of you know, you click, you tell them to go over there or go over there, and then it's like, oh, okay, let's go over there. And, you know, they actually, you know, because it wasn't that, I guess it wasn't necessarily a bad thing, but it was the fact that your units took forever to listen to your orders, while the AIs was just like immediate. Like, you know, you cast a spell and they're out of, you know, they're getting out of the way instantly, that kind of thing, right? So, trying to think. Oh, I think this might just be, I guess, technically chalk it up to game design. But if you haven't already, be aware of this. If you send your heroes up to a wall, right? And whatever you use to destroy the wall, like if you're, you know, if this cup here, where's my camera? If this cup here is the wall, right? And your hero is like standing right here, that wall gets destroyed, your hero is like 90% going to die. I don't know if it's like collision damage of like, you know, the wall falling apart, you know, like whatever, but they don't really specify that very well of like how big that radius is and whatnot. Because I've had that happen to me in several campaigns where, you know, I didn't expect it to happen because it never happened in Warhammer 2. And so I just be like, okay, like, you know, I'm gonna throw my spellcaster up there. I'm gonna throw my units into melee, just get them up there, that way they can go right in and destroy the wall, and then all of those lords and heroes die instantly. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? So, fleeing lord, when told to slay it. Yeah, basically anything involving like a unit or any unit or single entity being told to run down a fleeing unit is essentially you're just wasting your time. I think really, which it's fairly minor, is my biggest gripe with, in battles anyway. Campaign is different. In battles, that is definitely my biggest gripe. Is like, why is that not addressed at this point? Like, people have been talking about it ever since I started playing Warhammer 2 about how that, you know, running down enemy units does not make sense, and they have never addressed that. You know, it's just, I don't know if it's something they just are like, yeah, it's good enough, it'll be fine, or they just, I don't know. It's like when an enemy unit breaks, it just like becomes unkillable for your units to hit them at that point. It's just really weird. Yeah, I don't know. Upgrade you. Which, and the reason why that is so frustrating for me anyway is because they've made games already that have, you know, like Warhammer 2, Medieval 2, Rome 1. Like, they started out with games when an enemy unit broke that would just instantly die when they're running away. Like, so like they had something that was like into the bare foundation of Total War gaming, and then they stripped it out and put this in place of it, and they're like, yeah, it's fucking good enough. You know, like, okay. Because think if you put that in perspective, right? Think about how that would do stuff for the end of the battle, like options in terms of you capture 1,000, you know, just like in Warhammer 2, when you capture prisoners, you capture 1,000 troops with your Bretonnian cavalry. Do you want a shit ton of replenishment? Do you want to sell them back and get a shit ton of money? You know, like, all that stuff would be fucking fantastic. Dark Elves with the slave mechanic, like, I don't see how reverting that stuff back to Medieval 2, kind of like running enemy units down, would be a bad thing. I don't think I ever heard anyone complain about it from Medieval 2 that was a thing. So I don't know. Plus, doesn't it sort of make sense? You know, like, if your army is completely routed, you've lost the battle, like, you know, you look to your left, you look to your right, and you just see your friends' heads being chopped off. Are you really gonna have the nuts to turn around and fight? Or are you just gonna try and run away yourself? Like, you're gonna try and fucking run away. But the AI is like, nope, 99% ward save. You're not hitting me, bitch. Obviously, it's, you know, I'm exaggerating that part, but that's what it feels like. Very nice.
Blessed filth.
There we go. All right.
I hunt without. Unleash corruption.
And that is the end of those two nuggets.
Trinkets for tribute.
Good. You started a war you couldn't finish.
Decay.
Suck it. Do food.
Lord Skrolk.
Good. Alright, Skrolk is
Clan Pestilens is all.
Is magic. Keep attacking you.
Attack down for the horned rat.
Nice, and let's start raiding as well. It doesn't say it, but you do get food when raiding. I think if you hover over it, it'll tell you. Yeah, food generated +3. It just doesn't pop it up like it does with the Dark Elf mechanic of like getting slaves and whatnot. Yeah, let's build that up. Build that up. Alright, now we can send Skrolk back up here. Good campaign movement range. No, we don't need that. Alright, let's check some heroes. Did you take a look at Pestilens unique? Yes, I did. That's actually really cool. The only thing I'm worried about is that it's fairly vague in terms of what the plague does. So yeah, if we check it out. So Jeffrey yesterday was saying Pestilens does have like a Undercity plague thing, and it definitely does. It's called the Plague Cauldron Cradle, which once it gets to 5 here, it just says a unending plague will be unleashed upon the building completion, blighting all above until this Undercity is destroyed. So obviously it's with the discoverability 100, you know, you gotta put in like all of the discoverability negatives in it. That way you can actually build it, and like nothing else. Which I think it's just the one thing you can do for that, right? There's nothing else that or this one here. So yeah, you can have -80. That's right. But yeah, that's interesting. So I've kind of been wondering like where you would. I guess that would be a really good place to put it in like red territory. That way your enemies are constantly being, you know, hit with plagues. When your forces are in that area, you know, they're being more likely than not they're going to be they're going to pick up that plague, you know, that kind of thing, because it's something obviously you don't want to put in green or yellow territory because you want those settlements for yourself, and so you would have to occupy the settlement with that in it, you know, which would obviously defeat the purpose of having it. So
the sea knows my
but yeah, I definitely want to basically try it out and see how it goes. Alright, let's move on. Which, I realize, you know, Araby is green territory, but it was the closest continent other than Lustria, and I didn't want to go south to the southern wastes. So yeah, I wanted to just basically get the Doom hero put down somewhere. Plus, like once I go north into Lustria, like I'm gonna be in Lustria for a bit, and then if I continue going north, I'm gonna end up meeting the High Elves, which is gonna be a nightmare in its own because it is red territory. But eventually I will. I mean, at that point though, I won't worry about losing some of these Undercities. So it will suck about losing some of the capacities for siege engineers, but again, at that point, it shouldn't matter. Nope, you're gonna die, clown. I wonder how much Rakarth hates me.
Bow before Rakarth.
Yeah. Because what, you know exactly what he's going to do. I'm going to be like, oh, okay. Enemies are taken care of to the south. Let's go deal with Itza. He's going to take this and be like, oh, juicy, nice, easy settlement. Mine. And take it.
Vile tide comes.
Yes, let's get rid of some shit items. It's not bad.
The horned rat
There we
exceeds.
go. I'm just afraid I'm going to get something absolute garbage, because that's been my luck the entire campaign so far. In terms of items, but dang, we really need fucking magic. This whole region has been calm or weak, like, the entire fucking campaign. Alright, they're gonna lose, they're gonna get wiped out,
what do you
next
think?
turn. Good God. He is incredibly a nightmare to deal with. Where's this one go? To Cathay. We could just get the fuck out of Lustria too and go to Cathay and cause problems. I forgot about the sea lanes. Yeah, we could, I mean, take Lustria and then just go into Cathay and do that. Forgot about that.
You will fight. You die.
Good.
Horned prophet. What? Horned one, come on.
Don't you dare ruin my good setup I have going here, boy.
My eyes don't look ice.
I will kill you.
Me smart?
Getting shit luck. Because, yeah, I need to use food. I need more magic. How many settlements does Rakarth have?
Tell me.
3, 7. Alright. Well, let's see.
Have you any rat ogres that need taming?
Shut up,
I relish the challenge.
Bolton. Alright.
I can bend you to my will, as I can any creature.
Really?
Done.
Hey, thanks for the money. Considering they're gonna kill him off next turn, why not? Alright, let's jump in here, provide some public order. But yeah, tired of these fucking calm regions. That's fine. Oh, I guess they do have two settlements left. But we're coming up this way anyway, so it's fine. It will be fine. That's fine. Go ahead and build that. Alright. That's good. How much does this cost? About 2,000 a turn. So let's see. So I'm getting like... This army's like costing me like 1,800. Like 1,850 a turn. So let's see how much we get between like money and experience and then food each turn from sacking that. That way we basically just... Oh shit, I forgot to move it. Basically so we just justify keeping as many good units in that army as we have. Which, yeah, Bretonnia is not going to be a problem. Vampire Coast is not a problem. There we go. Yeah. We'll be fine. Nice.
Where's my dome racket?
Alright. Let's pop it down on it. It's I guess.
Onward.
Oh, I'm coming.
Decay and
You
die.
fucked up, Aaron. You fucked up. That's a really good call. The problem is he's way over here. Or I could even just send the... Can you send heroes through? I fucking love you, Jeffrey. You are amazing. Which one is gonna cost me the least? I think they're all 260. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You bitch.
powerful.
Why didn't you take that? Idiot. Alright. Public order. Good.
Let the bell scream.
Good. Alright, so we get 3 food. So we get 11 food. 1,400. Plus, I'd say it's definitely worth it to just keep the army.
Will avenge us.
Plus, we're getting occasionally, you know, some good items. You know, some items, not good items, but items that we can fuse. At least. There we go.
Lord Skrolk.
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Those aren't bad, but I want to see if we can get something else.
I am the Blade Lord.
Good. Alright, let's tell you what, let's just recruit one and send it through. That way we do meet Stinkage.
Thou canst serve me.
Don't care which one it is. Let's just get that going. Chieftain, a confident chieftain isn't the worst thing in the world, but I need more plague. Which I'll take it. I can't be too picky with cunning anymore because even cunning has been nerfed a little bit, so we'll just take what we can get and move on. Yep. Move on. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I forgot that you can actually even, you know, just send heroes through instead of just armies. Can you imagine a rat going through like a sea lane portal? Like what the people on the like Cathane coast would think, seeing a giant fucking rat pop through what is it? It's like a, just so I can get money, but don't you fucking dare take it. Is it a whirlpool? You know, like the little cyclone thing in the ocean water. Is that the right term? Help it attendant, warlock engineers.
Agreed. Bind it.
I think it is anyway.
My eyes gone, but I see.
Are you fucking kidding me? I hate the AI so goddamn much sometimes.
Tunnel dig. Agreed. Poison wind.
They're just, they're not going to end up killing him. They're just gonna fucking let him do whatever he wants. Yeah, upgrade you. Actually, yeah, upgrade you. That'll double your money, make me more money. That'll, even though we're not close to the tech, that'll be good to get to the tech.
Loyal to Clan Can.
That's fine. Unlike the Empire. Oh, bring them. Bring it through.
Most masterful of masters.
I want to attack him so badly. See, I haven't, like, I know he's there, but I haven't met him yet. And I don't want to. Even though it's not bad, like, super bad territory for me, I'm not even, I can't afford an army that it'll take to deal with him.
All hail Hornet Rat. I have Sir Lord approval.
I guess just
I say move.
see what he does. if he takes it, then we'll just have a bigger problem to deal with after that.
Channeling plague.
But anyway, let's keep moving on. And yeah, next turn we'll get this to a tier 3. Need to be better about that. Ooh, there's the Right of Primeval Glory army.
How can clap?
No. I wonder how many times they've actually popped that down now. Because it's turned like 60, ain't it? Fucking asshole. Ooh, Nakari with the Sword of Cain. Very nice. There's a lot of money out here. Alright.
Lord Skrolk. Pestilent aura.
Can't reach him yet. But yeah, there's his Right of Primeval Glory army, which we need to catch him in an ambush. We can't. Yeah, we can't win that just straight up. Alright. Yep, let's get it walled up. Especially today the monkey made a treaty with Clan Pestilens. Yeah, I haven't learned, like, I just know from like from what people have talked about, he's sort of like, or like the Monkey King is sort of like like in terms of like history, is like the non-men or like non-man factions, like in Three Kingdoms and history, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of cool.
Hornet anyway. One watches me.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Great master.
Fucking blow up my goddamn city.
Feed them warpstone.
I had a good thing going.
Attack.
Look at what you make me do.
Hornet rat. The council's voice. Yeah, move tails.
Because now I have to let him reoccupy that.
Faithful servant of decay.
Let's do... Yeah. Pack Masters are actually pretty fun to use.
He's tired. Go later.
In case I ever play Throt anytime soon, save him.
Yes, yes.
Let's see, what do I need? It's more control actually, wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I need to use the food. Which I guess I could technically afford another army. Yeah. And just, you know, basically what I have him doing down there, do up here with all of these settlements. Because I could do that between Axolotl and Quetzal or Pizza and just double Sac City the shit out of it. But we'll see. Because, like, going back to with the Monkey King 2, that would, I would imagine, be a primarily melee-based faction. You got bushed. Okay. Not even a ambush is giving me good luck. That's when you know it's fucking bad. Mainly because my catapults here are essentially useless. Same with my poison wind mortar. But their leadership is down. But yeah, they just got so many fucking dinos. But we'll figure it out. We got a bunch of food, so let's spend some food and let's do it. Cash just keeps making a bunch of grunting noises. How many dinos do we have to deal with? We got 2. Well, there's 5 in a row. So 3, 8, 10, 11 single entities. Good God. Yeah, these, like, Hero's not a problem. His regular units aren't a problem. Croxigors, it's literally just the dinos we have to worry about here. Hi, Bubs. And try the ambush attempt after. I mean, we can see how it goes. I'm more worried that if I deny the attack, then they're just going to attack me again, and then I won't have an ambush, and they're going to be super wide. Plus, this way I have a, because, like, if I don't do it and they attack me, I won't get the leadership penalty that they'll receive here. And, yeah, I need them to be in the setup that they're in. Oh, Jesus, they're facing the wrong way for the escape area. I only see my comments. I feel invasive suddenly. Oh no, you're fine. No, it's I mean, we had like 8 or 9 people, and now it's down to 4 people watching. I mean, people come in and out. It's still do not feel bad by any means. Like when I first started out, Anon 234, a guy who I haven't seen in a long time, and I hope everything's well for him. His name was Nicholas. It was just me and those two. And that was when I was streaming like for 8 or 9 hours at a time. So don't, and not only for Jeffrey, but for anyone for that matter, don't ever feel like you are invasive or just talking, commenting too much, whatever, honestly, I'd rather have someone like single-handedly, like we're conversing with and other people are listening, because I know I have some people who do watch me that don't play the game. Some are friends, some are family that just watch me to support me, but they don't have any interest in the game. It's totally okay, because not everybody anyway is going to play the game or enjoy the game to begin with, so it's totally okay. As long as you're just not like spamming like nonsense all the time. I don't care if you're the only one throwing in some messages too, because people again will come and go. Things come up. And I also know that I'm not the only streamer out there, so Some people will just want to watch somebody else. You know, I can't do anything about it. Alright. Hi. Get down. Hi, Cash. My doggo. He's awake and wants to go out, but Mom and the baby are still sleeping. He's damn near unbreakable, but trying to think of how to do this. Because I can't come over here, but then they're going to be right in my face, right from the get-go, right? And this isn't exactly the best terrain, as you can see, in terms of shooting. But I could come over here, and then they'll just turn around, and then just walk out, and the battle is over, and I don't do any damage, and then they attack me over the end turn, and they're equally this wide, and I just get absolutely obliterated by them. So I think what I do is this. You go here, you go here.
Magic's ready!
Yep. Skrolk, plague, or priest.
I preach death!
And then you guys, because they have more of a lobbing attack anyway. Okay. And then you, I don't know what I'm going to do with you just yet. But yeah, here we go. Which this may not work. Oh, plague, or mortars. Come over here as well. Who knows? We can always fight it, you know, again. So, you know, if they end up just keep going that way, then yeah, we can just set up over there, have a, you know, that way it just takes the dinosaurs longer to get to me. But yeah, let's see how it goes. I do want to pause it and make sure we start shooting dinosaurs.
Run, chase!
And just get rid of these guys. Hey, you need to cast.
Plague priest! Warlock Jezels!
Good.
I'm now ready. Tremble before Skrolk!
Stop firing.
Breaking out! Plague priest!
This is gonna hurt.
Seek my glory! Aura of Pestilens!
I hate how the game like vibrates like that.
Law of Pestilens! Spell casting!
Good.
Not ready! No! Where Batfish? Vermin tide comes! Moving!
That's fine. Keep them busy. Yeah, you just keep. Oh man, this is gonna be ugly.
Fire thrower! Blade blower catapult! A dying loyalty monster! Big priest! Clan
Good.
advance!
Just keep.
Clan obey follows me! Scalper, go! What orders?
Like we're
Jump up there!
all right. This is just fucking chaos. All right. You guys, stop fucking firing because you've killed 2 of my units. Okay. Now. Yep. Like, we're doing damage here. We're not doing damage. And yeah, these guys need to keep... You need to get out. And... Yeah, we'll just see how it goes.
Ready! Ready!
You need to get out.
Warlock Jezels! We're poison wastewater! Now! Ready now!
This is sort of what I was
Warlock
looking for.
Engineer!
They're just... Like... Get your ass over here.
Reposition. Me, boss. Now move.
No, you guys stop firing.
Yes.
Alright, well this did not work. Alright. Yeah, they're just getting up in a grill. Okay. Then yeah, let's set up over here, because they are not interested in running away. So let's just give my units more time to shoot. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess, Jeffrey, you might be right. Might have to retreat. Might even have to swap out a catapult for some more Giselles and whatnot. But yeah, we just need more time to let our abilities and our magic generate here a little bit. And we don't have the Warhammer 2 ambush bug, you know, so they're actually going to come at me. And with the experience, too, they got... It's just going to be difficult for them to route effectively. The good thing is they will go rampage, but still. Because, yeah, that way Gorok will take longer to get to us. And hopefully we can get these guys to, like, come at me, like, one at a time. Even though there's 11 of them. At least that way it's not, you know, all of them at once. But... okay. Let's try it. What's it gonna go to? 3? Yeah, 4. Fuck it. This fucking game, I tell you. Alright. Alright, well then, let's...
Get ready.
I need you guys to get ready to move fast.
Ready. Clan
Alright, these
chieftain.
three up here. You guys up here.
Yours. Magic's ready.
Let's see what the actual... It hasn't registered yet, that's okay. I was gonna see like what the actual like debuff was for the oh, that's not good. Okay, well in that case, you guys come right here. You guys right here. You guys in between. You guys out here. You guys are gonna be the ones right there. Alright, get going.
For clan.
Alright, here's the so leadership is -8 and their melee attacks. It goes down fairly quickly though. But yeah, okay, that's not too bad. Some are, you know, just gonna take longer to get here, and that's expected, but yeah, this lets at least it lets our abilities generate here a little bit.
Clan chieftain.
He needs to be in the middle so we can ultimately get... Okay, pop that down. Okay. Now apparently you will lose against him. So let's get up there. And yes, I am going to pause it so y'all can suck it. But alright. Yep. Pop this down. Get them to shoot faster and more accurately. There we go.
Blessed with skill.
You guys do not shoot my own people. Yes. Nope. What are you doing? What the hell? Okay. I don't know what I hit, but that is definitely not what I wanted to happen. Notice that Pestilens units are all based around being anti-infantry damage dealer while their main enemies focus on... Yeah. Yeah, it's really, It's unfortunate because you really want them to have like some anti-large, and they don't. You know, because you're right, they do go up against a lot of single entities. And on the flip side of that, like they need what am I trying to think of? You snipe, nope, snipe down. That's take it on. Like warp lightning cannons. Sorry, I couldn't think, but the catapults just cost, you know, like the cost of them though is so high, you know, compared to a warp lightning or a catapult. It's just hard to justify it early on. You not fire at will. Shoot over there.
Guide us, Horned One. Chase.
This is going much better. Okay, pause it again. You guys need to. You don't need to shoot. You can shoot him. And you guys shoot those Croxigors, and you shoot that Stegodon. Alright, where are you at? Yeah, you're getting fucked up. Get out of there. Alright, let's go. One more. And I'm already out of magic, so that's just fucking fantastic. Then yeah, it's gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be a little rough. Okay. Shoot them. Why are you blocked? Then shoot the giant fucking dinosaur. How are you blocked? Yep, that's kind of been anticipated. Get over here. You need to get the fuck out of dodge, because he is going to kick your ass. It's going in our favor though. It's going much better than our yeah, he's dead. Nope, you're gonna lose. Get out of there. And you're gonna die. You two. Good. You guys, including you, shoot the Source Warriors. Yeah, he needs to get out of there. You guys need to shoot him. Please, 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 please.
Warlord chose me.
Nope.
Doom and destruction.
Army losses, thank God. Woo! Fuck me up.
Lord Skrolk.
Alright, shoot every single giant fucking thing you can see.
Rattling gun.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
God place.
Yeah, don't let... If we can stop it, we need to shoot down every single entity.
Ready.
And we desperately freaking need more magic. Holy cow. Good. Good. That way it just gets poison attack so we can slow him down a little bit. He has regen, so yeah, that's gonna take forever. Don't worry about it. Lost the hero, which sucks, but we also had no magic. And they lost 8 dinos, so that's pretty good. Sucks about him, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, some warp lightning cannons might be needed. They also don't have very many settlements, so But we also are going up against Bretonia, and we're going up against Rakarth, more likely than not, soon. And Oxyotls to the south, so we're going to need more anti-large single entity killing units. Which I don't mind Warp Lightning cannons. It's just that they're so expensive, you know. Especially because right now we're at the stage of building up our settlements and, you know, making sure they're safe and just getting the buildings we need to actually recruit those units. I was gonna say build those units, but recruit those units. But yeah, with my luck, the right, you know, will become available in like 2 turns, and right back where we were.
Kill, slay, collect me their spines.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah, we'll get like 4 leadership for the army after defeating him. Yeah, go attack him. You had that army by that settlement with a shit garrison, and you ran away. But yeah, I appreciate everyone sticking around and being here today. Yesterday was a great stream in terms of not only I really enjoyed the campaign, I hope you guys did too, and in terms of watch time, average watch time, concurrent viewers, everything was really good. So thank you guys for that. At least he was just wounded. Yeah, there we go.
I am the Plague Lord.
Alright. Yeah, you need... Death Frenzy. We need magic bad. So freaking bad. Good. More health.
I am the Plague Lord.
Yeah, we need it bad. Alright, let's check. Whatever. I just need more of them at this point. It's not fantastic, but it's something. Alright. Get rid of them.
Reap for Pestilens.
Alright. They're coming to help them out. Big time. Yeah, we definitely need some enemy leadership -10. Wow, that's not going to be good for us. We're going to have to catch him in an ambush too. But yeah, look at that nightmare. Alright, let's get the fuck out of Dodge.
I must keep my holy vow.
Alright, he can't reach me, that's fine.
Bring decay.
What am I doing? Or a pestilence would be good. But yeah, that and we don't have any like items to protect these guys with either. Like we've just gotten shit item after shit item. Alright. There you go,
Lord
man.
Skrolk.
Yep, that's gonna be better for you. Alright. See? Apparently you just gotta talk some mad shit.
Join us.
You already have magical attacks, so don't worry about it. Yep, Death Frenzy. Good. That's fine. Alright. Now...
The council's voice. All hail, holy brat. Listen to me.
260. I do not want to meet him. Like at all, but I also can't just leave them alone. See the effect of the plague. Oh yeah. I think it provides me with replenishment and frenzy and leadership, yeah. And then they lose growth and money. So like it's not a bad thing, but like you can't do anything to increase the duration. You know, like it's just an outdated. It's just outdated. You know, it needs something else to it. Different kinds of plagues, way to increase the duration. You know, I don't know, just something.
Beast, obey me.
Yeah.
Far beneath an archmage.
Well, let's change the edict.
Envoy of council. Grey Seer controller now.
What to do? I guess because I need some anti-cav, anti-large here. Alright, well let's
Let the bell scream.
oh fuck. Just keep it whatever.
Chosen.
There we go.
Dreaded one.
No, I don't need that. Yeah, because it doesn't do anything for me. 15 gold, and then I get Storm Vermin. Yeah, I don't care about Storm Vermin. Let's check out some heroes. Excuse me. Wouldn't actually mind a Warpstone Hoarder for him, because I do have Warp Lightning. Will have Warp Lightning hands and Warpfire throws in his army, so that's fine.
Harbinger of doom.
Yep, get you increase some capacities. And then let's move our heroes. Maybe. There he is.
You're in my optics. Big battle.
There we go. Let's move on. And we'll make sure it's like on slowdown so we can actually see what's going on. Peasant don't need much, maybe replacing the edict that reduces and yeah, like just like having edicts that increase plague duration. Buildings like the Plague Abbey building for like Clan Pestilens specifically, increasing plague duration, or just not even just straight up increasing it, just increase the chance of it, you know, increasing, like just something, you know, because you have like Festus and Kugath that have all these different types of plagues, and you know, like it's excuse me, I really like those campaigns because it's like it gets to a point in those campaigns where you don't even have to like do anything anymore in terms of like dropping down a plague, and you're constantly picking one up, spreading one, like it you know, compounds on itself, you know, you're getting more infections than you can spend, you know. You know, and like for me, like I love that stuff like that happens, you know, like, you know, I'm totally fine with stuff like that happening. You know, like, I don't know. They took it back. All right. All right.
My eyes gone, but I see. I hunt without eyes.
No. Come back here. Let me guess, it's calm or it's blowing. Okay.
Move, Hassan.
Where can he go? he can get right here.
Blessed
He might just come here in ambush stance like ambush stance in force march like an idiot.
More magic. Yes, yes. More magic. Yes.
So just do that. Alright, we can get rid of you. I don't want to get rid of the infantry because if I get rid of the infantry, all the damage is going to go to the heroes, and I don't want that right now. Sure. Sure.
Laws of decay.
Nice.
Grace.
Just get rid of that one. Hey, Baba. What's up, man? To get rallying guns, it's almost like playing on easy mode, especially with Ikit. Oh yeah, Ikit Claw makes every missile type unit that they have to offer a fucking cheat mode.
Chase
Like,
wind breeze.
They just straight up receive god status when you get to that point.
Hearken the black. Meet my master will return. Come, speak. Let's talk. Barter trades. Good.
My reliability will tank, but that's a lot of fucking money. Just hold off on it. If they want it that badly, they'll want it in a few turns. Alright.
Clan Pestilens.
Yeah, they'll besiege that before. Yeah, I don't know. They obviously got siege attackers. We'll see what they end up doing. Come on after a while because it was just force fan and then gang up on a legendary lord and absolutely shred them. Yeah, it takes a little bit.
Doom decay.
Yeah, I see what you mean. The problem is, like, even though Skrolk buffs or reduces the upkeep cost for like plague monk units, like they just don't have any. Like they're not even somewhat close to the damage potential that the weapons team's units that Skaven provide. And like, other than the upkeep cost, like it's really difficult to justify. You know, kind of like with Cetra, right? Like you can afford with the Doom Kings to do like a all Tomb King army with Cetra. Like that's not that big of a deal. Like, because he buffs them by so freaking much, it's not that big of a deal. You know, you can do it. Yeah, let's do a bunch of damage to him. See what happens. Who knows? We might even win. Right? Like you can afford to do that with Cetra because of he provides melee defense, melee attack. You can get a bunch of the tech, or not a bunch, but quite a few of the techs that you can end up getting. Buff Tomb Guard, like it works really well. But just providing like the base, like 50% upkeep cost reduction, like okay, that's cool, that's great, but he doesn't have any skill points that, you know, increase their melee attack, provide ward save, any of that stuff. Like it's just like, you know, like whatever, you know, because you know the upkeep cost stuff is great early on in campaigns, but later in the game you shouldn't be really terribly worried about money. So like, who cares, you know? Plus, like, it would be different if you could get those units like early on, but they're tier 4 and tier 5 units, so you know, just who cares? It's bad to say, but it's true. I think we might actually win this. The fact that they're blessed units is a little tougher, but that's a very damaged army. Very damaged. But yeah, welcome back, Falcone. Good to see you again. Alright. Do the same thing we did yesterday with this map. Alright. Do 500, do 500. I don't know where those guys are coming from. You know, if they'll kind of wait for the army, if they're gonna fly ahead,
Now,
we'll kind of have to see what they end up wanting to do. But anyway.
Clan rats.
Alright, we need some anti-large here.
Clan rat spears.
And then just some basic units. Put the Skaven slaves with them.
Skaven
Some more
slaves.
garbage. Just put like all the
Clan
garbage
rat
over here.
spears.
Alright, and then we need
Ready now.
2 units.
Clan rat
2
spears.
units.
Clan rats. Guide us, Horn One. Skaven. Yes, yes.
Just in case they, you know, just fly over and start bombing us.
Dombanen.
Clan
Clan
rats,
rats.
you can come over here.
Guide us.
That should
Horn
be
One.
ample over there.
Dombanen.
And then, alright, let's just see how it goes. Oh, God. Yeah, if they come through here again, let's go. But yeah, leave these 3 open and they'll funnel right in. They will funnel right in. Yeah, it looks like never mind. I thought they were flying towards me, but they are flying over here. Okay. You do you, homie. Ooh, we might get them to waste I have an idea. They might actually waste some of their like missiles and their ability. Because that'll hurt their own units.
Retreat.
Much more than they did. I love the AI. Nice.
Our
Nice,
tile's
nice,
yours.
nice. Their ammunition though is still a problem because it does do fire damage.
Yes, yes.
And it does have a pretty good explosion. Like Pterodon riders that have the missile attack are actually pretty good. In Warhammer 2, I played a tic-tac-toe campaign, and I didn't mind it. The problem is they just lose their effectiveness really, really early. Like they're a really strong army, super early on, fantastic, but they definitely their
Now, ready now.
usefulness
Yes,
might be one of the
yes.
fastest in the game in terms of how bad they become, how quickly ineffective they become. There we go. Words are hard today. It's alright, folks. Come on. Oh, then it was there. Alright, well. We got some units right here.
Retreat.
Yeah. Sandwich it. There we go. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Lizardman sandwich. Some rat-infested warp bomb right in the middle. Come on. Come on, how are you not at half health? Like, it's... You're literally under half. I can see the health.
Come back.
Not bad, but Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go.
I just hold one. Murder, kill,
Build you. And yeah, they should just get shot to shit immediately.
Dombanen.
But yeah, he's a blessed one too, so he's gonna have yeah, he's just gonna get stronger.
Runners. As you wish.
I'm gonna fucking do that. I'll just pop down a fucking.
What?
He's got the wounds, which that is something I think they need to fix as well. Like it makes sense that they get it, but then like units that you can heal, the fact that they just stay wounded forever, like you're healing a unit, you're fixing their wounds. Why doesn't the wound effect go away eventually? I know that's something that's fairly minor, I guess, but still something that I wish they would adjust and change. But I know that's not on the priority, like high priority list, basically. So.
Ready.
Good. Sorry. I know you're bored. You want to go see what everybody else is doing.
Yes.
No, there is.
At once, master.
It's okay. I promise you it will be okay.
Night runners.
Alright, you guys, listen to me.
Clan agrees.
Shoot them.
Yes, superior one.
Good. Get broke, bitch.
Nestlers, erupt!
Alright. Those guys are a big problem. Which I won't be able to stop their attack. Oh, never mind. They didn't even activate it, so never mind. Their like initial like explosion attack they do can be pretty annoying.
For the Valentine!
Alright. You shoot them.
What?
Nope, that's fine. Alright, you guys,
Clan
turn
rat
around.
spears! Good! What? Orders! Faster, study!
Good.
Good
He's only got one. Shoot him. Nice.
Master kill!
Sniped. Alright, almost gonna be able to get that tower built up. We actually might pull this one out. Just put that one down. Give him a little more support. Alright, now you guys shoot croc scores.
Stab!
We must have killed the blessed
Now,
connoisseur, because I don't see him, you know, wounded anywhere.
Council's command!
Alright, you shoot them.
Our tale is yours! What?
Yeah, these guys I am a little worried about with Croxigors, and especially the this guy here. You need to get out of there because you're almost in melee.
For the Valentine!
Nope, what the fuck are you doing, you piece of shit? Get in there. Alright, go.
Council's command!
Alright, you good.
Retreat!
Who okay, never mind. That won't affect their leadership.
Gutter runners!
Come over there. I'm almost at 1400, which is good. That's what I need to build the next tower that I want.
Glenrat spears!
He's on his mount, so we should be able to hit him a little more effectively.
Now, ready! Your desire!
This is the moment where I'd kill 2 inclinations, so we have armor piercing on our gutter runners here and night runners. Nice. Getting rid of them.
13! Yes!
Alright, let's get this tower built. Pronto. There we go. Yeah, this side is just holding the line basically as much as we can.
Night runners!
And this whole thing is just holding as long as we can so the towers can play cleanup duty.
Now, ready, now!
There's the, missile unit running out of ammo and then charging.
Now, yes!
It is still very, very much a thing.
Clan rat spears! Retreat,
Yeah, we
retreat!
won't win in melee, so it's all about holding on for dear life as long as possible, and just fingers crossed that the towers will do enough damage to cause the army losses. We need more coffee. We got like 3 hours to go.
Ready, ready! Damn them in!
Support that side a little bit. They're hurting over there.
Clan rat spears!
How are you guys doing over here? They're doing okay.
Steven, yes, yes!
Those blessed units are definitely going to be causing an issue, which hopefully this tower will start shooting into the backside of them. But even if we don't win, like, it'll be annoying, but we haven't really protected the settlement very effectively the whole campaign because it doesn't put priorities. There are worse settlements to lose, basically, other than this one. Alright, you come over here. Yep, just get in there. Don't go into melee, but just kind of like reinforce it. Strengthen numbers, basically. Strengthen numbers. It's like even like 46 melee defense on a what's supposed to be a stronger unit is rubbish. Especially because they cost a shit ton. That's like 200 upkeep a turn for that unit. Good. Tower's doing good there. Let's back them up so they can arch their shot a little more. Yeah, that's... I was just going to actually tell this tower to shoot there. That worked out really well. But yeah, from yesterday, we were talking about it too. I really wish you could control the towers, because some of their shot trajectories just do not make a lick of sense.
What orders?
Like right there, like you shot right there. Why can't you just shoot just literally a hair further, and you know actually hit? There you go.
Kill! Kill!
There we go. There's the arcing shot that I was hoping for.
Back underground!
But yeah, I mean it's just Skaven Slave garbage. Almost 200 kills, and especially a 1v1 ratio in terms of
for the Vermintide!
value.
Die, die,
But yeah,
die!
the Lord is what I'm worried about the most here.
Damn them in!
Bless him. That was a good shot by the tower there.
Back underground!
I don't know who's all routing and who's all hanging out, so let's just
At once,
what's over here. Yeah, now it's literally all up to the towers.
Our tail's yours. Clan rat spears. Very good, master.
Good.
Night running. We obey.
So they're about to break. Just a little more damage than they should. Come on, break.
Ready, ready.
Yeah, that Lord is
Retreat, retreat.
saving their skin.
That's
That's fine, go into melee.
Guide us, on one.
Alright, some of you guys need to get your butt over
Die,
here.
die. Bye,
Now
bye.
you shoot into the blob. We're not gonna win by killing the Lord with the towers. We need to just kill the army, but I don't know. Even with what I got here, that Lord could probably kill every single one of them. So
Steven, yes.
I don't know if
Slay,
even
stab.
killing the rest of the army is going to work
Great,
on.
great, yes. What? Clan rat spears! Retreat! Retreat! Agree! Retreat!
As long as we don't,
Clan
as long as we don't break ourselves, we should be okay.
Yes, kill!
No friendly fire, only 4, and they're not breaking. That just shows you like how fucking terrible these units are. Like, they only have 19 total units compared to my 900, and the balance of power is not even barely in my favor.
What? Orders?
It's like one little fuck up, and it's gonna go the opposite way. But yeah, there's really nothing else I can do other than just fingers crossed and hope the towers do the job. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's got a good ability, he's got good stats, he's armor piercing. He's got tons of armor, which the game likes. As long as some of these tower shots hit occasionally, which, you know, they're just obviously great at doing. And we can hopefully land an occasional hit on this unit. There we go. Get rid of him. And we won. Baby. Yeah, that's right.
Fight!
That's right. Kill him. Give him a new lord that's rank 1. I don't give a fuck. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yep, he's not coming back, so he's dead. Good stuff. Hi, Kashi. Oh. Hi, Kashi. Hi. Here's a doggo. Yeah, that was a pretty decent army. I know they weren't at full health, but they got some good units for sure. Hi. He's probably hungry. He hasn't eaten yet today. What are you doing? I would pick him up, but then he'll knock my headset off. Because he does, even though he's only like 40, 45 pounds, but he likes being a lap dog. He likes to give dad his hugs. Hi, Kashi. I know. You don't want me to stop petting you. Hi. Ow. Hey, come up here a little higher so people can say hi. There you go. There you go. He's been such a good boy. Alright, get down. Go on. Good boy. Alright. Very cool. Well, yeah, take the money.
Send them away.
Sad thing is, he could probably attack me over the, again and probably win. Oh, no, he's gonna retreat. Good man. Good man. Alright. I'm gonna wash through Bretonia, then I'm gonna go start another cup of coffee. Please tell me you're attacking. Thank God. Gee, I thought they were just gonna, do nothing with them. Get rid of them. There we go. Good job. Sheesh. I was actually kind of worried about that one a little bit. Because they weren't recruiting any armies. I offered to go to war with them just so they like me just a little bit. Oh yeah, you know what I discovered yesterday playing my Cetra campaign, which is complete bullshit? Sorry for the bluntness on that one, but Volkmar, they have changed his campaign to go after the books. You have no contact with the elector counts. You got bushed, bitch. And so yeah, I was playing as Cetra, and well, lo and behold, guess who owns the entirety of the elector count seats? Fucking Volkmar. That's actually a good ability. So the AI Volkmar gets not one, but 2 faction mechanics. Which is a bullshit.
All hail, holy brat.
Ready for war.
Scamper forward, the plague wind comes.
Yeah, magic down here has been just unfortunate. It's been just non-existent. Alright, let's... Yep, get that one. Some extra recruit rank, public order, all that good stuff. Yep, get that, and get that. No, save the money. We don't need that. Yeah, 250. Why would you ever... 263. Why would you ever pay for that? They're not even anti-infantry. Not even anti-infantry. Have you played Boldmar yourself? No, I have not. No. I played my first Gelt campaign not too long ago, and really enjoyed it. But no, I've not played Volkmar. Hard hit is good. Deadly Onslaught, fleet-footed. Yeah, more speed for him would be fantastic. Cash. Quit chomping on yourself. I know you're bored. I'm sorry. Envoy of the Council is good.
I am the Plague Lord.
Well, let's get rid of... That makes me get a good chunk of change, though, too.
Your Liber Bubonicus.
Very nice.
Clan Pestilens is all.
Yeah. I think this is what I do.
Spread fast, scum.
Come grab this.
Move tails.
Good job.
Kill for me, rat.
Get some extra cash. Alright, and then force march him here.
Unleash nest fleets. A true disciple.
That's filthy. That's good. Alright, and then bring Skrolk over here.
Lord Skrolk.
And swap some Warp Lightning Cannons with some of his units.
Spread corruption.
Alright. We'll probably declare war on me, but I don't give a fuck.
Unseen, unnatural.
Alright. And then
Saving Packmaster.
cunning. Yeah, that's fine. Just stay there. Save the money, that way we can bump Oixol to tier 5 next turn.
Saving Packmaster. Monsters at my command.
Research. Loyalty plus 2 recruits. That would be good. Alright. Let's see.
Doom decay.
Pit attendant, he's got one. He does not.
My eyes gone, but I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start. I don't think he can. Oh, okay, he can.
Agreed. Bind it.
Nope. There we go. Alright, good. We could also get rid of some of these. You get a ton of them and they're not worth it. Same thing with those. Same thing with those. There's a lot of things for Skaven that are just not necessary. Like the mechanic. +1 siege towers. Boom. Oh, the Eshin sorcerer. I was like, oh shit, I got a cunning one, but no, I don't. The Eshin magic is just, it works well if you're playing as Clan Eshin, if it would quit fucking disappearing. But it just doesn't have any damage potential, like the, where is it? The Warp Stars is super fucking cheap, right? But, you have to cast it like 800 times to get damage, and the rest of them is just, no, not my cup of tea. You unlock electric. Oh, of unlocking the books. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's still crap. Even as the player, like having, I guess, if you're playing as him, having access to 2 faction mechanics, oh, that's great. But you sure as shit know the AI is, you know, getting those faction, or the faction mechanics, getting the electric counts on like turn 10, you know. You know that's happening. Oh, I almost exited out of YouTube Studio. Did not want to do that. It's good. Good. Alright. He is kind of on the to-do list though, but since I'm playing a Khemri campaign, I'm trying like, because I'm really enjoying I like every faction basically other than Bretonia. So like, it's more like about making the rounds of like where I am in the map. So like I've played an Empire campaign recently, so I'm kind of done with that area. I've played a Malice campaign, so I've been to the northwest corner. Now I'm in Khemri, playing as Cetra. I'm in Lustria. So yeah, I don't know who I really want to play next. I played Nakari obviously not too long ago, so I've done the Donut. But I've been itching to play some Lizardmen again. I don't know which one. Just, oh shit. Which Lizardmen faction, but yeah, that's on the to-do list as well. No, okay. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see.
Unleash corruption. Great master.
Alright, now, what do you definitely need this and this. I can take one of your catapults and probably some warp throwers and do that. Yeah. I'd say that's a pretty good trade for what we need to do.
Reap for Pestilens.
Yeah, because he needs more of this action. Actually,
This plague has not taken.
yeah, because I don't want 6 artillery pieces. Do that. Because see, like, getting the plague to swap back and forth doesn't do anything for him.
Killsley, fighting us. Take what you want. Your is Liber Bubonicus.
Do public order. No. Do, yeah, that. We're gonna need some replenishment, so keep the replenishment in
Clan
the area.
Pestilens is on.
No, we don't need that. Getting him the mentor ability early on may not be the worst thing in the world. Maybe trying to put some Undercity expansion building on some strategic location. Yeah. I kind of want to put, like, I want to use that plague building or that plague Undercity, but like since it doesn't like generate anything for me, other than just the plague itself, like, because like it would be ideal to put it in Ulthuan, but like it just. I don't know. It just.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes.
I don't know.
Breakwater. This war beasts.
Good. You can recruit
This is
whatever
absurd.
garbage you want. Yep, that'll be good for all the buildings. So go ahead and build that.
Okay,
To stay there and just be my scout. And you need to go find. You need to go find.
Go later soon.
Stinkers.
Bring decay.
It may actually, that I'm just thinking about it now. It might be worth it to. I should have done it earlier, obviously, but might be worth starting to branch out and finding AK Claw too. I imagine he's still alive, but still.
My eyes gone, but I see.
He's got one. Yeah, I need a Warlock Engineer too.
Pestilent aura.
But yeah, it's a pretty expensive army. Get him to 13. We'll bring him down here, get him to rank 13, kick him out for a Warlock Master so we can use it, and then get this combo going so we can go back and forth, and then recruit another like shitlord up here, or recruit another shitlord down there, give him a bunch of garbage, give him a few good units so he can keep doing it, but then bring the other army back up here so we have two armies pushing forward.
Dominating.
Great.
Submit to me.
Alright. Let's move on. It's alright, Bubs. I wonder why rats have a hatred for temperate climate. It can't be heat because they like the jungle and they like deserts, but they don't like islands. Maybe because they can't build undercities on islands. Good. He's back.
You want
get
to
off your plate,
display
please.
your wish.
You silly boy. You silly wabbit. There. Have some more protection. Alright. Yeah. He doesn't need to be there. Get rid of you.
Horned prophet. Me make clan stronger. Make fierce clan.
Play catch up.
Make warlord proud. No, not for. Time to attack.
It wouldn't give me that good of results if I had that situation come up for me.
Serve me. Herding pack. Scryer.
Good job.
Magic in purest form.
Hold off on it for now. And
Frenzy fight.
what I'm gonna do is launch this siege. We're gonna do the siege. But my wife and the baby are up, so I'm gonna go say hi, make some coffee. But I will be right back, guys, with the siege. Just one moment. Alright, sorry about that, guys. It took longer than anticipated, but yeah, everyone's up, so lights are on, waking up. Food income, faction-wide unit, upkeep reduction, research bonus, temporarily free army, print play trade bonus, and many more. Undercity can do with it. Well, yeah, I need to look into that. I'm so stuck in my Warhammer 2, like, of just spreading undercities all the time, and not actually just, you know, kind of keeping some, because the reality is, like, I never play full map completion, so, like, I need to start actually branching out and looking into other types of like undercity, you know, use purposes, especially like once I get them to like get them
What orders?
oh my god,
Warlock engineer.
get them like spread out. Fuck, words are hard, sorry. But yeah, alright. Nope. Alright, you guys are right here.
Warp lightning cannon.
Alright, shoot that one. You shoot. Why can't I shoot that one?
Clan advance.
What? It doesn't have health. Look at that. Well, the good thing is I'm not in, like, none of my other units are in range of it. But yeah, this one's, like, bugged out. It says it's indestructible. Huh. Never seen that before. Ever. But, alright, let's just let our magic generate here a little bit. Oh shit, Menace Belows. I counteract with my own Menace Belows. I forgot I'm going up against Skaven. It's tad awkward. Right, let's make a hole right there. Interesting. That's... yeah. I'm kind of curious. I'm just going to pause it. I'm going to see if any other towers here are, like, indestructible. Or if it's just that one. Yeah, that's got health. That has health. Yeah, I think it's just the one. I think it's just a oversight, maybe. But yeah, that's interesting. Health. Yep. Yep, that's the only one. Alright, cool. Take a screenshot of that. Post that later. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, next one's over here. I didn't look to see how many they had.
Lord Skrolk.
Yeah, that way they basically do no damage.
Cells of plague.
Alright, you stay here. Oh, what in the hell? Alright, well, he's gonna take some getting over here with.
Out of the sewers.
But that's alright. That is interesting. Interesting. But yeah, I appreciate everyone sticking around. I'm sorry I took so long, but what can I say? I have a very cute kid. Alright. You guys... let's move you over here. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the campaign so far. I mean, I always personally enjoy Skaven, so it doesn't take much for me to really enjoy it per se. But I know it can be a little much depending on a playstyle. So I sort of figured that was going to happen.
Sneak, sneak, run.
Just get him out in front.
Lord Skrolk.
Alright.
Blessed with filth.
Good.
Scurry race.
Well, if I have 5, I imagine they have at least 5. I think that was the 4th one because there was 1, 2, 3, 4. So they got another one somewhere. It's gonna be used.
Warlock engineer. I greet death. Horned rats.
Want some plague monks, bitch? There's the other one. Alright. That should be the last one.
Enemy rats are under us.
Should be.
Fear none such. Kill heathens.
Alright. Yeah, you can come up here as well. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if that has always been a thing or an oversight. I don't know, but that's just interesting. That's I don't know. I know I obviously keep bringing it up, but I don't know. I've never seen that like anywhere, so I don't know. Oh shit, they have more. Good thing I'm already moving my troops over here, though. Remember when Draga had her quest battle made impossible to complete? I made it some of have been patched. Yeah. Interesting.
Now, ready now.
Which again, like, I mean, it's interesting, but the reality is, even if I mean, you guys can, if you guys want, you can definitely screenshot it, put it on a forum. I'll hover over it. Feel free. I don't care if you want to. It's totally up to you. I've never had luck with posting, like, even things that I've like made sure of. Like, there are a few things, yeah, I pulled the trigger early and then figured out that I had just missed something. But like the Winds of Magic cost not working, like for lords that decrease, you know, the cost of something by a drastic amount, like made that into a that was a few weeks ago. Even I put that in like the Total War like forum group, got like 30 some views. No one ever said anything to it about it, and I was like, okay, like something went wrong, and I was like, that's just frustrating because like I've double checked it, like I've watched myself do it. It doesn't accurately do it. Like something is wrong, and it just I don't know, just doesn't matter, I guess. There it goes. Cause yeah, I'm signed in, I think. Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm signed in. My discussions. Yep, 30 views. Oh yeah. It's just that it's in the wrong fucking, which I put it in Battle Bugs, and apparently that was the wrong fucking forum. Like 3 weeks ago, and it's never been commented on since. So I'm tired of like trying to find, or when I find stuff about posting it, because again, it never seems to get any form of like, not recognition is a bad word, but it's never addressed. There we go. It's never addressed. So I feel like I'm just wasting my time putting stuff there, because like, there are numerous things there that are commented on and posted, you know, and reacted to and whatever, that are just a complete waste of time, but it'll just blow up, and the creator's like, oh yeah, we should fucking worry about that. And it's like, alright, just completely ignore the thing that actually could make a potential big difference. But anyway. Where is that tower at? Oh yeah, we'll be fine.
Poison, wind, mortar. Onwards. Clan Skrolk.
Yeah. It's fine.
Engaging.
Let's bring them up here. Let's throw them into melee and see how they do. Just wanting to speed this battle up, and they're just gonna keep, you know, reforming all the time. I need to get their other units over here so I can make this as fast as possible. Which I goofed up though too, because I put that hero over there and didn't realize it. But that's on me. Just poison breath with poison breath. Overcast effect is just poison breath with poison. Are you serious? It does increase the damage. Yeah, it goes from 20 to 30. But then, yeah, so it does. It goes 20 to 30 and adds poison. That's still garbage. I think like any spell like this, you know, for any faction, if you like overcast it, give it some armor piercing. Like everything in the, which I wish they would, and they never seem to freaking do it. But make everything in the game worth something, so it makes people choose. Like, you know, like traits, you know, abilities like that, spells, you know, like make it worth it. That way, you know, like, because I rarely cast some of these spells, like, you know, so, you know, they talk about not wanting things to be OP or things are overused, and it's like things are only overpowered when other things are underpowered, you know what I mean, if that makes sense. Like, if everything's strong and useful and viable, then it makes the player choose. Yeah?
What order?
Well, actually, let me play.
Strike, smite. Plague Lord.
It's alright. I guess the game is still playable. Even though the fact that Pestilent Breath overcasted does absolutely garbage. I guess the game is still playable.
Horned rat's blessing.
Alright.
Lord Skrolk.
Yep. Just let the Poison Wind Mortars have a heyday.
Plague marks to me.
Bring in some extra units, because why? Balance of power. Get this thing over with. Get the thing over with.
For the burning tide. Channeled and charged. Warp lightning.
This is what's sad, is that I'm actually taking damage. Which, it's fine. What's plagues? More damage? Yeah. That's it. Like, if anything, it should at least... I don't know. I don't know, I guess. Alright, 50% damage. No, really. A 50% damage increase plus poison. Right, like, I'm saying... But that's the thing, is like, yeah, it's 50% more damage of, like, regular base damage. It's also hard to tell, like... because we're not in person, so it's hard to tell like body language, you know, and all that good stuff. So I can't tell if you're like messing with me or not. But like think about it. From 8 to okay, so 6 to 9, so 3 more winds of magic for 10 more damage per second and poison. Like, I don't know. But that's the thing is, like, for a 50% cost increase for 50% risk of hurting yourself, is it really worth the 10 damage, you know, per second, considering it lasts for 2 seconds? So you're doing 60 damage, you know, like, I don't know. Because, like, yeah, it's fine against garbage units, for sure, if you want to overcast it, but at the same time, you shouldn't overcast magic on units that are not worth the cost of it. Yeah. Like, you want to be overcasting on things that are actually going to like hurt you, you know? Like, it's got to be worth the bang for the buck, and that is not worth the bang for the buck. Time effect is poison duration. The poison is 10 seconds. The duration is like this spell. So like I cast it, right? It takes 1-2 seconds to like cast it. It's just like with plague. The duration is 20 seconds. So, you know, when you cast plague, it should be doing, you know, damage per second times 20 times like the area of effect, basically. Which I don't know how it's technically all calculated, but that's how I look at it. So like when I do plague, that's why when you do vortex spells, you want a giant blob, right? Because it's gonna do 100 and essentially it can do 160 damage. Or, you know, it has the potential to do 160 damage, but you want that many more units and entities then in that radius, because it's 160 then times X amount of units in that radius. So like the base damage, if you overcast it, is 60 damage total, and so then you want it obviously to hit as many units as possible, but oh shit. But since it doesn't do any armor piercing, later in the game you're going to be probably fighting armor piercing, so there's no real point to ever overcasting it. Or not, I know we're talking about Pestilent Breath, but any spell like that. Because like with Nakari's faction, right? The Lash of Slanesh used to be absolutely garbage for how much it costed, right? Just not worth it. But now they've made it 100% armor piercing. So it's, you know, it's not a bad investment anymore because it actually will always apply that damage. Because you can't block armor piercing damage. Other than via ward save. But, you know, most units aren't walking around with ward save anyway. Most units. Yeah, it's tricky to, like, even like 6 winds of magic, like that's why I rarely use Pestilent Breath, like, ever, because it doesn't do any armor piercing. It's 6 winds of magic. Like, these kind of spells, in my opinion, need to be at max 4, maybe 5 winds of magic at max, because like it's different if it's armor piercing. If it's not armor piercing at all, 2 winds of magic, like, not worth it, because you're just never gonna, you know, like at 6 winds of or 8 winds of magic, you know, like at 8 winds of magic, or no, that's 6 when you put points into it, right? Yeah, 6 winds of magic when you put 2 points into it. Like, you're just never gonna get your value out of it, you know. And so, and all that like comes back to what's it make people do? It makes people prioritize certain spells, which is fine. But then what's it make it do? It makes people play a certain way every single time with that certain lore of magic. And then what's that do? It pisses people off. and that's my whole point. Is that's what it always comes back to. Is people are upset. It's like, oh, when you use plague, you only use, or plague magic, you only use plague and vermintide. And it's like, why? It's because the other ones just. Why would you use the other ones? They're not worth the cost. They don't really help you like at all. Like, there's just no point. You know. Does the plague spell have armor piercing? Yes, it does. It's 100% armor piercing. If yes, then how isn't those two illnesses not affected? So the reason why it's not affected by armor is because armor piercing damage is always applied. Unless, you know, a unit, lord, whatever, has ward save. So that's why there. That's why, like, lords, so like Skrolk here, right? Base weapon damage can be blocked by ward save. It can be also blocked by armor. I'm not sure, I can't remember how. I've heard people explain it a few times, but that's why, like, the Warriors of Chaos garrisons are super strong in auto resolve, because most infantry units, even if they're anti-infantry, most of their weapon damage is just base weapon damage, which is blocked by armor. So the more armor you have, I think it's like 100 armor, like whatever it is, their armor is halved, and that reduces the base weapon damage by a certain amount. I can't remember, but yeah, that's why, like, that's why, you know, if Skrolk, right, is going up against, like, even though he's got good melee attack, decent melee defense, and decent weapon strength, if he was, say, fighting a unit of Chaos Warriors, he would probably lose, because he's only really guaranteed to hit 132 damage, you know, each time he lands a hit, basically. So it's really not that effective. That's why, you know, lords like Skarbrand and Nikari, and just any lord, those are just off the top of my head, but any lord that does a bunch of armor-piercing weapon damage is, you know, just an absolute fucking beast, because they're when they land a hit, their damage is almost always applied because they have so much armor-piercing damage. Same thing goes for spells, whether it's a vortex or a like the Searing Doom. Like, doesn't matter, any kind of damage spell. Armor piercing is always better than non-armor piercing. That's why it was a big deal. I think in the last patch when they nerfed Dwellers Below for the life magic, I think they reduced how much armor piercing it does and how much damage it does per second, or one or the other, or both. I can't remember. But, you know, people were complaining that in multiplayer that it was too fucking strong because it was wrecking people, so they nerfed it because it would do so much damage, because it also applies a speed debuff. So it keeps those units in, you know, technically in the area of its effectiveness longer. I mean, from a logical viewpoint, you don't wear knight armor to defend yourself from bacterial attack. Why? Because they don't work that way. Very true. True. But that's fine. Like, you can't, and I get they're not gonna put every spell in the game, you know, with 50% or 100% armor piercing. I totally get that. And it's not their fault, I guess, for not, you know, for doing things like that. Because again, I get why they don't. But it goes back to people's arguments of why, you know, it's when people use that to complain about why a spell or whatever is ineffective. And then they change things because people complain about it so much. And then they complain about how, you know, it's a catch-22. You know, people complain about it. You know, something not working the way they want it to. So then the Creative Assembly changes it. But then they realize, like, you don't really need to use that spell in the first place. You know what I mean? So it, yeah.
It's in the plate.
Oh, I mean, if anything though, too, that also just you know, a way to go around it as a player is, you know, depending on the army you're going up against, then you just bring a different army. You know, if you're fighting a bunch of demons, you know, you don't need a bunch of armor piercing. You know, almost all of your spells, you know, will be fine at that point because they don't have armor. Most of the units don't have armor, so you'll be fine. But you know, when you're obviously going up against dwarves, you need armor piercing. You know, you need that. You need to be landing. You know, you want to be landing obviously as much damage as you can every single time. So that's why Skaven, other than ambushing, are so deadly against dwarves, because their weapons team's units are all anti-dwarf. They're armor piercing. They got long range. The Giselles have the shield. You know, breaks the shield or whatever. Whatever, I can't think of what that is called. You know, and the dwarves are super slow to begin with, so like, you know, it's just a shooting contest, you know, and the Skaven are going to always beat the dwarves in 99% of the scenarios, you know, so.
Skaven Packmaster.
Which is why, you know, as a player, when you play dwarves, you need to be very wary of Skaven because of that.
Doom decay.
Because yeah. Alright, let's do that. And that's fine.
Bring decay. Prepare, unleash.
Good. Hey, Vokoma. Playing WoW myself not long ago. Skaven are kind of a nightmare. Yes, 120%. That's why I haven't played them yet, but that's why I'm kind of nervous to play a Thorgrim campaign, because they got rid of Grimgore, and what did they replace it with? Fucking Skaven. You know? And then on top of that, like, even once you beat, you know, once you beat the initial Skaven army, you run into Queek, who's been buffed up to destroy any lord he faces. That negative 20 leadership is huge. Huge, huge, huge.
Horned rat provides.
Unless you're playing as Ungrim, you know, who's unbreakable, but still, like, most people you encounter aren't going to be unbreakable, you know. So Whack-a-mole against Queek and Tretch in different orc clans. Yeah, oh god, I forgot. Like, yeah, Tretch is better now. You got Clan more. Like, any direction you go in a dwarf campaign, other than Belagars, which I, cause yeah, where am I at? So yeah, cause yeah, if you're playing as Thorgrim, yeah, cause Karazakarax, yeah, Silver Road's right there. So you got Thorgrim there, you got Ungrim here. Any direction you go south, you run into orcs and Skaven. Thorgrim, you go southwest, literally any direction, you're going up against enemies that you are struggling against. Same thing with Ungrim. You have Thorgrim down here going up against Skaven, Kairos, Skarbrand, fucking Queek. But then Belagar, I think, honestly... Hey, Dave, welcome to the stream. Because I forgot they moved... what can I think? Yeah, start getting this stuff. They moved Skarsnik, right? Grombrindle, yeah, Grombrindle in the northwest is fairly safe, but Belagars, right? They changed, so you start like down here instead of up here, and it kind of, you know, entices you to kind of go to the north, obviously. But I was like, okay, like shit, but like once I get up here, I'm gonna have to fight Skarsnik, But Skrolk's not there anymore, so you can kind of like take the settlement and then just immediately beeline to the east and get Carrot Gate Peaks. But then again, you're running into the same enemies that all the other ones have, other than Gromby. So Skaven just like the dwarves. Oh yeah, yeah. Like it definitely makes sense, you know, in terms of all that stuff. But goddamn, they the dwarves definitely have a rough go of it. And like giving one unit magical attack, who doesn't matter. Like hammer units alone are not going to save them. You know, are not that bad of an enemy. Yeah, you just have to. The good thing is, like, even though they do have a lot of armor piercing potential, the dwarves just outrange them. So as long as you're able to, you know, just kill them before they get to you, which is the dwarves' motto for fighting anybody.
Thou canst serve me.
If you need, yeah, I need to play another dwarf. I haven't played dwarves yet. I need to do it. Come on, underwage, entrap me or whatever, bitch. Yeah, come on. You want that smoke?
All hail, horned rat.
They just do not want to.
Strike when I
Let's see if I go into ambush stance, if they'll reoccupy that. I would love for them to do that. Alright, I think I've moved everything.
Lord of beasts.
It's got a difficult start. Like, you can't really get going too fast, too hot and heavy here. But the good thing is our food every turn is high. So that's, even if we aren't able to fight something, that's good. Okay, so there's... They took that back, but we got walls everywhere, which is good. I need to recruit a hero.
My eyes not, but I see.
It is cunning, but he needs to be in an army, unfortunately, and not out exploring. So, yeah, he can go south. And... now, get these. Even though it's going to take a while, like, we'll just go with that. Honestly, Queek with freaking 45 plus anti-infantry, bonus modes, any Dalwi. Skrolk quest battles win. Sooner rather than later. I need to make sure when I go into them that I have as much magic as possible, because I'm going to need to pop down tons of menace blows. What do you think about the Warpstone armor with the Mortis Engine effect? Oh, I like it. Yeah, I like it. I mean, yeah. It gives the player more of an incentive, if you get one, to actually recruit some melee units for them. So yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Oh man, they're just
ridiculous.
The council's voice. Move.
pussies. I was hoping they'd intersect me and actually launch the attack. Alright, good. Get you walled up. Actually... yeah, let's get my magic going. Yeah, I just need more magics, because I'm going to need to be able to pop down a bunch of menace blows in that fight. Alright. Move the hero so we can meet Snicketch.
Let's make happen.
Which he is up here.
Course.
Is where he starts. So we'll just go there to see if he's potentially there. Played Vampire Pirates. Oh yeah, definitely. The Vampire Pirates I enjoy a lot more too. Just because of the healing and the fact that they don't disintegrate right away. The pistol basic gunnery units got their range increased from 90 to 120, which is huge. Definitely makes them more useful. Yeah, I played a Salasha campaign and really enjoyed it. So yeah, they're definitely more fun. But yeah, I definitely just rushed the cost of the 50% reduction construction cost for shipbuildings. I do the same. Typically it's hard to get Mortis Engine, be it Kislev, Cathay, or Skaven. I usually seem to get lucky in my
It is worthy.
Cathay campaigns. Every time I've played one, I've gotten there's whatever Mortis Engine one there is, I've been able to get it in my campaign. So I mean, I can just chalk that up to being extremely lucky. But yeah, it definitely helps the campaign.
Horned prophet.
Each one has. Oh, the Mingro Cove doesn't have walls. Fuck. Alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Gracie.
If they attack me with
I
this,
cannot
yeah, I
rewrite
can beat
reality.
that.
Move tails. Let the bells scream.
I'll be fine. If you got tier 3 walls, yeah. No, I do it for the warp bomb. Yeah. Yeah. Because the thing is, with Skaven, I found, if you don't build walls, your garrisons... I mean, most garrisons in the game are really bad. But I have found that if you don't still put the walls up, the enemy just rampages through your territories super quick. I've protected the Thrice Cursed Peak settlement twice now with this garrison and beaten back enemies. I mean, sometimes you can't, you're going to lose regardless, right? It's going to happen. You're going to lose the occasional one. It is what it is, but if they would get rid of Warp Bomb, I wouldn't bother with it. Or if they nerf Warp Bomb even further, I probably wouldn't get it. But I still think what they need to do is no walls at all. It's an open field battle. Tier 2, it's an unwalled settlement siege. Tier 3, it's walled. One for flight. It's yeah. The one for flying units only is absolute garbage. I've been able to get the one that does it to everybody. I think it's the catalytic Klein or something like that. Loki, level 35. Yeah. Well, shit. In my Cetra campaign, I'm playing on my own time. Not Arkin. By turn 35, Volkmar was level 29. Kairos is someone I've been wanting to play again as well. I haven't played him in a long time. Or Village, for that matter. I went through like a big Warriors of Chaos spree, so I'm kind of burnt out on them for a while. I did like Bellicor and Festus and Valkia and Village a little bit. Nice. Yeah, take the money. But yeah, I did all of them, and then I was gonna do like Siggy and Kolek too, but I was like, I gotta take a break from them. Let's say it's Snowball campaign. Demons of Chaos. Very true, especially, see, my big thing, or my big gripe with the, fuck. Alright, let's do some of his battles now. My big gripe with, the Demons of Chaos was that, was the fact that basically they didn't have the Warriors of Chaos units, but now that they do, like, it made Nikari's faction 100 times better, because like that faction, which I talked about it in those live streams, but like that whole faction is designed around flanking, flanking, hitting enemies in the back, constantly doing cycle charging, all that kind of stuff, speed, right? But you can't do that if you don't have the infantry units to hold the enemy back, while your other units do that, do the damage dealing. But now they can get chosen, Chaos Warriors even. Like, it's made a huge impact on into their campaigns. And so I'm really excited, like, I'm really excited to give them, like, all the demon factions another playthrough, just for that purpose alone. Let's do... I'm never gonna trade. Yeah, do money. Money and growth. Alright, let's do... Yep, these two. Get rid of you there. Yep, build you up. Build you up. Alright. Yeah, let's like what you're saying. Oh, wrong one. No. Yeah, it doesn't pop up.
Monsters at my command. So fool.
It doesn't look like he's doing too hot. He does have 2. But yeah, it looks like he's seen better days. Alright. This one is easy. It's just a bunch of dinos. This would probably be the best one to get right now because of his Rod of Corruption ability. The Lieber would be good for sieges, which we're not going to do a siege terribly soon. So yeah, let's get the Rod of Corruption. This is just a bunch of dinos coming at me, which we'll be fine with. Yeah, get a few. Get a few. You never know if we might need them. Have I tried Marcus? No, I have not. Yeah, Marcus is one I want to try. Volkmar. In terms of things that have like changed for him, Marcus. Because like I tried a Nakai campaign and really liked Nakai. But yeah, Marcus, Volkmar. I need to give Kairos another go through, Village another go through, the dwarves. Yeah. Demonettes are not one. Yeah, right. Demonettes. Like, I think it's a very easy, because I got asked about that quite a bit during my Nakari campaign. Like, why are you recruiting Marauders versus demonettes. Demonettes are stronger. Like, yeah, that's true. But what's the point of a demonette and paying twice the upkeep when the high elves, who are going to mostly have missile units, are going to shoot 80% of your army to death before you even reach to them, or reach, you know, get involved in melee with them, and then when they get there, they already start disintegrating because, you know, they cough on them and they die because they're so badly damaged. So Marauders are the way to go, I'm telling you. If you play a Nakari campaign, don't worry about demonettes. I mean, like, ever. Like, I don't think I recruited them once in that campaign. And I do want to continue it at some point, but I just getting through all the other campaigns I try and play. I just haven't had the time to, but yeah, it's there's just no point, you know. Especially again, since you now have access to Chaos Warriors that will always hold the line, because like the thing is, like, demonettes are supposed to flank, right? Like, that's their whole purpose, is they're supposed to be a flanking infantry. You have far better flanking units than demonettes. Chariots, Heartseekers. Oh my god, Heartseekers are amazing. Fantastic unit. You know, there's just, you know, they're just better options. I remember when in the second game I wondered why Rattling Guns and Giselles weren't magical, so the dwarfs could have a resistance. It's quite heavy of those. Yeah. Yeah, that was quite the slap in the face to the dwarves, and the fact that they buffed it from 25 to 35% spell resistance. Like, who cares? It absolutely nerfed the dwarves so badly against Skaven. Demon armies, like, it's such a huge negative impact for them. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, I'll pop a plague down if I have to, I guess, but just to get them moving. Come on, Dino. Bingo! Dino DNA.
What orders?
Nope, don't shoot him. Shit.
Shadow uncharged.
Yeah, get fucked up, dude. Hey, shouts, how we doing, man? Yeah, it's been going good. It's quieted down a little bit, but that's sort of expected at this point on a Sunday. But no, it's been good. Really, like yesterday and today's stream, it's been pretty steady. I really can't really complain, like, at all. It's been great. So I'm happy with it. I mean, it's gonna take time, really, just to get just to basically build up my reputation again in terms of my streaming schedule. You know, which I've talked about before, but you know, I was expecting that it was gonna take a little bit of a hit. You know, like, I mean, honestly, like, for example, like, I knew I was going to be affected by it because everyone's affected by it. You take a little bit of a break, people stop going to your channel and watching stuff because they know, like, they know the stuff that's already there is stuff they've probably already seen. You know, it's just, it is what it is. And, you know, until you start making more content again, they're like, okay, like, this is going to be new stuff. You know, I can start watching, you know, like, gives the viewer, you know, an incentive to come back to your channel, you know.
We obey.
But But no, it is great to be back. I'm happy to be back. I hope you guys are enjoying the streams, enjoying the content again. For those who are new or checking it out for the first time, it's truly, I am truly grateful for you guys to be here. I love doing this. I really do. I don't think of it as a job, even though I treat it as a job, and it's hands down the most like fun-filled thing I've done in terms of considering something a job to do as a job. 120%. I'm very, very passionate about it. Right, shoot them. You shoot that guy. You want that smoke? Where are you going? Oh, sorry. Shit. You need to snipe him. There we go. I'm surprised I haven't got any, like, scalms or anything. Now that I think about it. Alright, you need to snipe this land mage. Ah, that's what's going on there. Alright, you just shoot the Croxagores then. Yeah, see, I'd use the Menace Blows. Just for an exam on architectural drawing. Other than that, everything is amazing. Yeah, I hope it went well, man. I hope you feel a sense of relief. I know I would want to hopefully feel good about an exam like that. Hope it went well, man. Now, in the past, in Warhammer 2, I've had this quest bug out. Okay, thank God. I've had it, glad it did it. Not the first time I've seen 50% Scry units in Skrolk's army. Won't be the last. Oh, yeah. But that's the thing, like, the thing is, like, it plays into the Skaven. Like, you wouldn't expect Skaven melee units to be good, right? Because it's a rat, you know? Like, they're not going to have leadership, and that's the whole point of Skaven. But at the same time, a lord that, you know, that's why, like, I don't prioritize not prioritize, but I don't hold the 50% upkeep for the Plague Monk units in that high of a value, because it's really not that big of a deal. Now, if it was like 100% upkeep, you know, then yeah. He could be like Snicketch, you know, like for him, I don't do a weapons team army with Deathmaster. I use gutter runners and just have him walking around ambushing, you know, everybody. I never, other than early in the game, I try and avoid sieges with him, because that's not what he and his units are really good at. You know, he's good at ambushing, so that's what he should be doing. Which Skrolk, you know, can reduce a lot of, reduce the cost of Plague, which is great. And, you know, you could be casting Plague a bunch in melee and blobs and whatnot, but at some point, like, you're basically going to run into a situation where it's just going to be too much. Excuse me, I got some stuck in my throat. Like this army, for example, as long as I win, right? It can do battle after battle after battle after battle. But if I use like Plague Monks, even the Censor Bearer ones, I'm eventually going to, like, you're going to hit your limit on what it can handle a lot faster than what this can. Let's see, I got 17 points. Let's see what I can do in terms of making him a little stronger. But alright, that will definitely, you know, help. Which, you know, whether, you know, it all depends on how you look at it too, because you could make it work, right? He makes Plague cheaper, he makes Wither cheaper, so you can drastically reduce armor for an enemy. So, you know, your Plague Sensor units don't need a ton of armor-piercing damage. I totally get it, but it's a lot of extra work. A lot of extra work. to make that useful. No, I would like that. And yep, upgrade you, upgrade you. All right. I could.
The Plague Lords agree.
I could beat that. And by the way, Eagles for sure. I think my wife's family is a huge Chiefs fans. They live near Kansas City. But yeah, I don't think the Chiefs defense is gonna be up for it. I mean, it's gonna be a shootout, and in terms of a shootout, you just need the defense to get one stop, and I don't think their defense can do it. Let's save it, and just because I don't want like one of the quest missions to potentially bug out and I have to do all this again, so let's just save it, just so I know I have his sword. Because yeah, that's a really good weapon. 3 uses, like that's a ton of damage. Really good in a blob. Like really good in a blob. But yeah, let's get his yeah. The fact that I would get ambushed by these guys. Yeah, get all the uses because we are going to need them. And let's move on. Yeah, Mahomes has, you know, obviously the Mahomes magic, but I talked about it with my coworkers. I think it's gonna boil down to what the toy cost for sure, but then it's gonna be whatever defense makes the first stop. Because I think it's gonna go touchdown for touchdown, you know, based on their offenses, and then it's gonna be whoever gets that first like critical stop. Because then they're gonna try and take a shot the next drive, and you know, and all that stuff. So we'll see, but we will see. If Eshin's Night Runner's projectiles are armor piercing, why not armor sundering effect on Pestilens Plague Monk's weapon? Yeah, exactly. Like the Censer Bearers might actually. The regular Plague Monks don't. The regular Plague Monks just have anti-infantry and terrible melee stats and no armor. So yeah, if you're gonna go with like Plague Monks, do the Censer Bearers because they have I know for a fact they have magical attack. But yeah, other than that, I am gonna pause it because I need to set this up. They changed this map because it used to be, I thought anyway, that you would come from over here. I think they changed like where you like your army sets up from. Okay. Well, in that case, you need to get your ass over here. Alright. You guys need to run over here. Tell you what. You guys over here. Because I imagine then on this left side is going to be where the bats and everything come in. So you guys come over there. You guys spread out here. Go there. Go there. And you four rush the fuck over here. The other person was a charge to go to, bro. Yeah. How do you blow a 27-point lead in the playoffs? Yeah. The Chargers are a team I always feel bad for them because Herbert, yeah, Herbert's their quarterback. He's got so much potential. And like the team, like the team is always almost there, right? Like, they're just so close to being there, but they're just never quite there. And their season always seems to end in a way, something like that, where they just, you know, something always goes wrong for them, or they just have a big flop of a game like that, and it just ruins their season. And it's just, like, it's funny to say, but, like, you know, you hate to see it, you know? You hate to see it. We'll come on that. What is the story behind Lemon Pledge nickname? It's a combination of my last name and Family Guy. And I got it in high school, and then it really became my nickname in college with my football teammates. And so when I made my channel, I was thinking of what to, you know, name to give myself, and I was like, well, it was the first thing that came to mind, and it just kind of stuck, and yeah. Alright, you go over here too. Alright. So, Skrolk and this guy are going to be over here. There we go. Yeah, because they spawned the piss out of some troops over here. Alright, you go over there. You come over here. You face that way. Good.
Big priest.
Good. Alright, everyone should be on Firewall. Okay, good. I thought it was. Snake is just family, or faction effect includes armor piercing. Yes, that's very true. Yeah. I was hoping, we mentioned it earlier, I was hoping they would have taken something from the SFO mod from Warhammer 2 in regards to giving Clan Pestilens like an actual kind of like infection mechanic, like plague mechanic, and they didn't. Which it's not to say that it won't happen, but it's I was just hoping for it already, and it's not here, and it's okay. That doesn't mean, you know, that it won't come in the future, but
Moving, chasing.
So many zombies, so many frames.
Aura of pestilence. Warlock Jezels. Our tale is yours.
Oh shit. Of course they come right here. Good thing I have that. I thought they would come over here. Oh, I guess I'm not wrong. They are coming over there. Aha! I knew I kept you for a reason. Get in there, Skrolky. Son of a beach.
Move tails. Spirit casting.
Shit. Alright, that's just like an instantaneous effect, okay. That's good to know. We need to turn around pronto. Son of a bitch. Yep, we're gonna lose a unit. 120% we're gonna lose a unit. Get over here, faster. Yep, that's fine. Pop one down. Just to protect it. And you pop another one down to protect this side. get in melee. Keep slowing them down.
Spell casting. Attack!
Good.
Pestilens blessing.
We're still winning, but it's definitely uglier.
Plague priest. Good orders.
But yeah, definitely is why I recruited the ordered more Menace Belows, because I knew I was gonna need it. Because this army is not entirely ready for all of this nightmarish. I love that it's such a huge area of effect too.
Lightning. Doom and destruction. Poisoned wind water. Tremble before Skrolk.
Jeez, did they
Bless
beef up how much comes in here?
Retreat. Plague priest.
There goes all my magic.
Spells of plague. For knowledge is massive. Warlock Jezels.
Alright, what is going on? Got a ton of units over here. We need to get rid of them. Save yourself. Alright. They're still firing. I think this is everything they've got. So this is what we, need to deal with here. Are they some... I'm not sure. Anyone with more lore knowledge want to help out Dave with that one? I am not lore friendly. So yeah, anyone with more knowledge can definitely provide some better insight there. Doing it.
Guide has horned one.
Nope. Do that unit.
Ready, go.
Yeah, that just nuked that whole area.
I want this. Smell of flame. Shoot things. Warp lightning cannon.
This is just such a nightmare of a fight. Alright, I need you guys to shoot here.
Fight! Back on the ground! Freak! Spread pestilence! Lord Skrolk! Spells of plague! For the Vermintide! Come, brothers! Recollect! Like cast!
Still in my favor.
Lord Skrolk!
But yeah, we're definitely losing quite a few units.
Plague priest! Pestilence abound! Retreat! Plague priest! Bless with filth! Die kill!
Yeah, I'm getting...
Warp lightning! Bring bombers! Attack! Fight! Murder! Kill! Clan Pestilens! Rattling gun!
Alright, he's dead.
Guide us, Horned One. Lord Skrolk!
Yeah, this is not freaking pretty at all.
Outrage death!
But this is what this fight is like every single freaking time. Every bloody time.
Insect! Kill! Plague cast! Fire, yes! And faster! Back underground! Do it!
Shit.
Fine chic! Unleash war power!
Like, just freaking disintegrate already.
Clean!
Thank you. Jesus.
Onward.
Grab his hand. It's surprisingly. My goodness.
Under Empire!
I hate this. I hate this one so much. But we got his items. I think we lost 1, 2, 3 units. Hopefully only 3 units, but we killed 3,800. 3,800 plus 2,600. So almost 6,500 units. Now I know how the Game of Thrones battle went right there. Excuse me. What's up? Need some new pants? Hi, Cash. Come on, come on. There we go. Only lost 1 unit. It's better than what I was expecting.
I need their organs. Kill, kill. You're in Liber Bubonicus.
And we can get, what? Awkward. Alright, no worries.
I am with the Plague Lord.
Cash, quit it. Got a big one? That's so yummy. Yeah.
You're in Liber Bubonicus.
Yes, better walls. Nice. Alright, let's move on. It helps too. I changed my OBS so it'll fluctuate my bitrate with what's going on in the game. So basically so I don't drop frames, it'll automatically adjust the quality it puts out. So it's supposed to basically make sure so it doesn't just crash the game or make it super laggy. That way, even if it reduces the graphics a little bit, it'll still, the game, you know, won't stutter. He's alive. I just haven't met him yet. He's in this province. I haven't technically met him. Alright. How much movement? Okay, he'll be able to loot and occupy it. I don't like that. Feeling confident, aren't you? Feeling very confident. Really? Got the food, so let's do it. Even damaged. I just... No. We'll be fine. But yeah, this turn we'll, like, officially meet him. Like, I know he's in the province we're in, but I don't know. I haven't technically met him yet, I guess, so... But yeah, we'll probably go for like another 30 minutes, 45 minutes maybe at max, and then we'll call it a day for today. Gonna eat some lunch and then get ready. We're going to a coworker of mine's house for the football game today, and hopefully, the our daughter will do all right, so we can stay there and just be social a little bit. So we shall see. But she's usually pretty good with like being around people for a good amount of time, really. But like when it's usually like as soon as we like when we get home or put her in the car, she just like she's really good at putting on a show. So she'll just like she'll just keep it in, bottled up, you know, like, oh, like, hi, you know, I'm awesome, right? I'm like the best kid ever. And then we get home and it's just like the fucking floodgates open up. And it's like, surprise, motherfucker. But no, I believe in her. She's gonna do good and we're gonna have fun. But yeah, everyone needs to be over here. I am hoping we're able to stay for at least half the game over there, because my workplace, we did like a gambling thing. You know, you just put money in a square basically, and the numbers you get are just randomly generated, and you want the teams to score a certain like point value each quarter, and obviously hope it lands on your you know, whatever points they score, you want it to be your number so you win the pot. So I'm more on level of is he undead black thing that refused to die. He's like, yeah, he's on the verge of death. He is definitely on the verge of death. Also, I don't know if Creative Assembly has done this ass backwards for everyone now, but they started in the like runaway area where they could go, and instead they're marching the complete opposite way and just straight up marching to attack me. So I don't know if that's something they purposely intended to do, but it's a thing now.
Lord Skrolk, our tail's yours.
Alright, let's start popping these babies down.
Plague cast.
Alright, you guys need to shoot down the Pterodon riders. Plus, the enemy, yeah, they'll be stupid and waste their good, like, flight abilities on them. Nope. You guys need to shoot down them. I guess they can do that.
Yes, no, no. Bring Rubo. Shriek. Big priest.
Yeah, he's gonna regenerate. I gotta think of what to do with him. Alright, you just shoot him. You bomb them. You guys snipe them out. You snipe him out. And you have fun there. There we go. Ooh. Ow. Just remembered something about Plague Monks. They can be useful while playing as every clan except Pestilens to attack Plague area because they have Plague attrition immunity. Very true. Very, very true. How has the weather been in Alaska so far? It's been okay. Instead of like we've still gotten a ton of snow this year, but it's been more gradual. Like last year, it just like dumped on us in like a week. Like we got like 4.5 feet of snow almost instantly, it seemed. But it's died down quite, or it didn't die down, but it was just a lot more gradual. But we've still probably got 3.5, 4 feet of snow this year. Yeah.
Lord Skrolk. Scurry.
But it's just been more manageable. So like we haven't had to, like at work for example, we haven't had to do a bunch of. Just a second. Cash is peeking his head in. Go away, Cash. Yeah, we haven't had to like put chains on our tires. Like we haven't had any accidents via our workers. You know, technically, I mean, there's been accidents around town, but nothing with us specific. You know, so no, it's been a pretty mild. Compared to last year, it's been mild, but when we've like talked to people about it, like the winter we experienced this year is the winter that's usually what happens up here in Alaska. It's not that big of a deal. Cash, you shithead. It's okay. Hi, come here. Hi, it's okay. Nah, it's okay. Alright. If he pushes that, then I'm going to have to actually move something very heavy so he doesn't open the door. Our daughter's trying to sleep and he keeps pushing the door open and I'm talking, so he,
This way, fool. Yes.
if he does hit me that way, it just,
Suffer the clean.
because yeah, we have to kill him because he's unbreakable now.
So be it. Clan advance.
Good.
Crete Adaka. Move. Yes. For the burning time. Clan rats.
Yeah, the other army is running away now.
Rick-a-rack.
You can put regiments around inside your caravans. Oh, very nice. That would actually be really useful, like if a good portion of your like your regular army like got wiped out or something. You know, in like a really big caravan like over the end turn battle and whatnot. Some of those armies though, of like if you're able to protect them, they become stronger than your actual like armies you can recruit. They shit, you can get unbreakable, you can get magical attack, you can get like gold tier experience with them. Like they can become really freaking strong. And make you shit ton of money. Yeah, even playing as like a good faction, like when I was thinking of when will play Thorgrim, I'm thinking about like leaving an army at the capital so I can attack the caravan because, you know, later in the campaign, you know, the minor Cathay factions get confederated, so there's not that many caravans that are going out and about. I mean, that 20 grand early on can make a huge difference in a campaign. And like, yeah, Cathay might dislike you, you know, for a little bit for that, but I mean, they're gonna get confederated anyway, so you know, it's not that big of a deal. Plus, they got more issues to worry about instead of traveling across half the map, coming to attack you anyway.
I need their organs. Kill.
Yeah, piss off. Yeah, weapons team time.
You're in Liber Bubonicus.
Good. Yeah, I need scouting. Because why not? He needs to actually have Wither to make it useful.
Time to attack. But Blade Lord demands sacrifice. Run, scurry, do not
Good,
stop.
get to full health. Good amount of money. That'll be good for money. Money. Good.
Turn them to rat fodder. Attack down. We do not fear death. All hail, horned rat. Hunt out Warstone.
Now the problem is,
Horned rat.
I've met Oxyotl.
Let the bell scream.
Yeah, no, they have contaminated. They have a leadership debuff. Okay, they have a leadership debuff. I mean, that's still not bad, but yeah, I mean, yeah. Yep, speed. Ogres are garbage. I'll fight anyone on that argument. Alright. Good job. You were good, but now I need /1. That's actually not that bad of a trait. I would prefer sneaky, but I'll take the speed because he needs to go zoom.
My
mighty master engineer I am.
Yes, you are. Alright, let's... What's he get? Control. Chance of plague spreading. There we go, 50%. Alright. That's good. That's good. But, you know, I still can't, I can't increase how often I spread them, though. Because, you know, that and whatnot. Oh, my Undercity. Yeah, let's look at some of this goodness.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright, that's the food one, obviously. This makes... It's actually really good here for money. And then here, this makes it grow. This is recruit rank and upkeep. The problem is the cost of this doesn't justify the upkeep for it. And the 3% when increasing is garbage. The research rate isn't needed because you can get a bunch of hell pit attendants. But yeah, that 3% is going to cost you more. Or it's not going to make up for the cost of the food you lose and maintenance cost. That one's not terrible. Money, construction costs, trade, which, you know, you don't trade. But also gives you warp bomb. Alright. Good.
Decay and die.
Yeah. That's fine. Why does he get that stuff already and I haven't built the other building? Oh well. That's alright, it's alright. What victory short? Oh, this is kind of shit. You gotta control Itza. So you have to control the whole of Lustria for the short campaign victory. Interesting. Interesting. Also, a rule is you need to be owned territory to get care of. Yeah, yeah. Like, you know, it's rant. Oh shit, I forgot to move him. But we should. Yeah, we met him now. What am I trying to think? Well, it's always random, you know, that you see one early on. You know, dwarves, greenskins. Like, Skarsnik's in a really good position, because even though he's located, like, right in the center of it all, between the dwarves and Skaven, he can snatch up some caravans really, really quickly. Because the one going to Karak goes through his area, going to the Empire, going to Marienburg, all really good areas. Same thing with Tretch. Tretch has a really good chance. The Chaos Dwarves will be in prime position to snatch up tons of those. Nice. And you don't like it.
And kill. Here you speak. Yes.
See, the good thing is, I can go to war with all of his enemies, because they'll never come and attack me. Because they can't go through the sea lane, and they're not going to travel all the way across the world, literally across the world, to attack me. Plus, these guys will all get confederated anyway, so all of those enemies will eventually go away. Thanks for that money. And then I can do the same thing to him later on. Alright. If I globally recruit, it should still, yeah, only be 2 turns. Which is fine. Yeah, I need another army. Have I not met? No, I've definitely met his ass. I think the Chaos Dwarves are going to make the regular dwarves look like a bunch of pussies. Yeah, I just think they're going to be
Master engineer.
very, very quickly. The dwarves, like, assuming it's Chaos Dwarves, I think they're gonna make the regular dwarves just become obsolete. People, until the regular dwarves get an update, they'll become like obsolete. All right, you go meet. Go meet. Icket. Words. Words are hard. Puke. What rank can I get, Lords? Only 3. Well, then, time to do something about that. I do kind of just need, I do need another army. So let's recruit him so he can start recruiting. And go runners. They're not as good though, unless you're playing as Snake Hitch, Clan Pestilens specifically. Yeah, the regular play monks are just garbage. 2 turns to recruit, 258. I do like warp lightning cannons. LOL, embarrassing that's going in the book. I just don't see it, because I imagine like they're gonna either give the Chaos Dwarves a form of their own magic, or a way to make their runes just stronger with stuff like that. So I don't know. I think they're just gonna be very quickly. Plus, think about it. Like the dwarves over there, we talked about earlier how they're surrounded by Skaven, greenskins, you know, and they pushed further south, more Skaven, more demons, which their spell resistance no longer will help them against demon units, and then they're gonna throw in Chaos Dwarves who are gonna hate them. Like, it's just gonna be a endless onslaught of enemies they're going up against. Let's do a combination of warp lightning cannons and mortars for the anti-infantry. And then yeah, let's do that for now. Alright, let's move on. What do you mean you have increasing relationship with Oxyotl? I'll have to look. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think of who I would have fought. Maybe being at war with Clan Spittle. Just off the top of my head. Would be my guess. But yeah, I don't know. All right. Pestilence scheme. Yeah. Like, there needs to be, like, you can make it cheaper, but there needs to be another way where you can, like, increase how often you can pop them down. It just needs something. Vekoma is right. It's just really, it's really outdated. It needs some little TLC. All right, you. Yeah. Good. All right, let's see. Rogue Pirates. Alright. Rogue Pirates. Looks like they just got their ass kicked by Kairos. So, I mean, if now is ever a time to attack him, it is now. And believe me, sooner or later he will do it. It's not a if he will, it's when he will. So let's move out. Plus we can pick this up on our way down. Freaking unbelievable. Just not getting any luck whatsoever. Yep, that's fine. Which, this armor doesn't need to be another weapons team. I mean, if we can afford it, then yeah, let's do it. But I don't think we'll be able to. So we'll just go with... we'll go with a little bit. Like, give him a little bit of good stuff and a little bit of bad stuff. But we need the presence of a second army. Is he at war with them now?
Yes.
What's it going to? 38?
Speak then, yes.
I
I
mean...
am listening. Skaven are listening.
No, what I want...
Fellow Skaven, yes, yes. What word?
Oh, no, not payments. I can almost get a military alliance. Because what's he... He's got 2 settlements, so...
You are here.
It's not really the time for half measures.
Speak then, yes, yes.
I can't get military access just yet.
I shall.
But that'll get me... That should get me high enough where I will get military access, which will then beef up everything else as well. Alright, and then let's get another one and another one. And yep, that's fine. Awesome. Awesome. Good.
Tell me.
They also, in my opinion, need to adjust the relation stuff. So all of those military actions, I've been shitting on Itza for several turns now. Basically the whole day. I've been doing it. And 9+ relations. But if I do something against them, like the good things, you know, they approve side does not match up what they condemn at all. Like, they should be loving me to the roof for kicking the shit out of him, and they could care less. They could absolutely care less. Just given. Yeah, I need to get to rank 13. Which, I need more major cities to do it. Hey, the dwarves came back. Yeah, Pestilens is like immune to plague. I don't know if it's... I don't think... Because earlier, like in the very beginning of the game, the Nurgle faction spread a plague. Nurgle plagues are different, and they do negatively affect Pestilence. But my plagues that I cast do never harm me.
Clan Pestilens.
Or like if Clan Eshin or Clan Eshin doesn't have access to it, but like if Ikit Claw were to do it, it wouldn't matter. I'm like immune to it. Good. Alright. 7. Okay, I can... Oh, shit. Yeah, these guys are dangerous. Dangerous. But they're huge giant birds, and I like to shoot huge giant birds. Yeah. Okay.
Fight my brother.
I'm probably gonna have to just take it as it is.
Unleash.
Yeah, that's fine.
Reap for pestilence.
Good. Yeah, research rate. There we go.
Spread corruption.
Yep. And yeah, replenishment.
It's in the plague book.
He's already got one.
Good plan scheme.
The Lord does it though. Where you at? Oh, he is the Lord.
Channel fight clear.
I need more. Is it a rebel army? Which rebel army?
Warlock ready.
Yeah, get some more mortars, you know. Oh, no, I think Clan Spittle attacked the rebel army that spawned over there and killed them. Which they're only ever recruiting absolute garbage, so that's why they're not attacking any of my cities. Because they, you know, they're looking at it and they know they won't win.
My eyes gone,
Make them
but I
harder to
see.
route. Yep, ingenious plans would be great. His army's not perfect either, but it should be enough to definitely not work against Oxyotl. He's got no anti-large anywhere here. Son of a bitch. Alright, take that.
Breakwater.
Shit, I didn't pay attention. Alright, he's gonna have to come over here and grab some anti-large. In that case, RIP, but yeah, it's not gonna make a difference. I thought it was costing me more money than that to have them. That's my screw up. Gonna waste a few turns doing that, but it's okay. It's alright.
Blessings pour.
I just have neither data act. Yeah, like they don't have, and welcome everyone who's joining in here. Like that, if I go to a province I own, like there's nothing here that, you know, reduces the cost, increases the plague duration, the cooldown. You know, like you can reduce the cost, but there's no cooldown, and so like it takes 15 turns for it to come back, and that's if you don't ever use any of these other ones. So more likely than not, it's gonna be like 20 turns in between uses. And it only, like, you can get it to, I think, restart in terms of turns, but, like, I don't know why you'd be using your armies to keep plagues going around when you should be using your armies to, you know, expand, conquer, that kind of thing. So, and, like, if you take a hero out, that hero doesn't take the plague with them, like it would in Medieval 2 or something like that. So, you can't just, like, have a hero that you don't want in your army going around spreading it, you know, that kind of thing. So, yeah, it just, I mean, I'm glad with what they've done with how they're making every faction in the game kind of have a faction mechanic. I think that's fantastic. But it's definitely, like, opened my eyes, at least anyway, to, like, all these other factions that is exactly why I am coming back. You know, it's like, oh shit, like this faction kind of has something, but they don't have anything.
Clan Pestilens. This is all. No, not for us.
Yeah, we'll be able to win that. Alright. This guy is gonna need some heroes.
No pet.
Nope.
Plague and ruin. Greatest slicks favored.
Don't matter that much.
Warp scroll.
But biggest thing is I get another Hell Pit Attendant put on.
Infest me.
I do want cunning, but
Open the book of woe.
good.
I have
And
seen
then you, yeah, he can come in here and recruit in here. 14. Good. Alright, he doesn't need all of these heroes anymore. So this one can come over here. He can keep those. Yeah, because these two can be like my at bay forces. Yeah, let's get rid of that. That'll help save some cash. Get rid of those two. I need more money.
Machinations.
Oh, yeah. That's a good call. Good call.
Plague priest.
Hell Polishers. Breeder. Alright. Ammunition and reload time. Lord Recruit rank, that is a most definite. Most definite. Because that'll get us another 2. So that gets us to, I think, what, just 5? Not that big of a deal. Or no, we'll be up to 6. So we're just under halfway to getting to rank 13 for our Lord. So we can start getting super high diplomatic relations very fast with the Skavens. Alright. Make sure you... In case I forget to move him, we're just going to set his path. Alright. You're recruiting, which is fine. And then he needs to...
Lord Skrolk.
Can I reach him? No. If I can't reach him, then he can't reach here. Because I guarantee you I have more movement than he does.
The Hornet One disagrees.
He's just like all over the place.
Feel my power.
Gee, I wonder how he gets all of these since he's never been in those territories. Stupid. Tell you what then, let's hold off on this in case he, you know, gets a little AI cheating action going and is able to reach there. That way I don't lose out on any money.
Life is cheap.
And plus then I can keep recruiting here. 2 units. Good. Yep. Anti-large, anti-large, anti-infantry, anti-infantry. Well, anti-both, really. But alright.
Pox to rats.
Hey, thanks for being here today, Dave. Appreciate you. Pyrrhic victory. I don't lose anything if I were to auto it, but
Not enough warp stone.
He's got 3 settlements. 5. Where's his? Alright, control. Okay, so he's up here. Alright. Plus he's in forced march. They got no armies here. That army is garbage. That hurts, but it'll be okay. Nice. Get him off the plague furnace. Yep. Don't care that it gives him extra health. Ah, shit. I need to do the mentor ability. Or skill point. Good. Alright. We got more money. Yep. Yep. Some garbage for him.
Warlock Masters.
Good. Though, actually keep him in force march. Get him into another turn closer to getting that trait. It's always handy. Can't believe they've haven't recruited. They haven't even built anything, so they can get gutter runner slingers. But yeah, they don't have a military building anywhere, so that's why they're recruiting garbage still at turn 62. But anyway, it's getting to that time. I'm getting a little tired. I'm starving. I haven't eaten today. But I appreciate everyone coming out today. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I want to continue this tomorrow. It's been really fun. I'm enjoying it. I always enjoy Skaven. But let's see who else is playing today. Yeah, lost a few. That's alright. There's a bunch of people playing. You got Akoi, Mercy the Mad, Radiant Ash, and Teapot Tom. So if any of you guys want to keep on watching, those are your 3 options. Just I don't want to post the links to all of them today, just since there is so few of us still here. But yeah, just type in Warhammer 3 in the YouTube search, and then go to live, and they will all pop up. But yeah, thank you guys for being here today. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. And have a good start to your week, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. So have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.